Hi everyone. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome to the stream today. It's really good to have you here with me this morning. Okay, no more news music. No more news music. I'm trying to hype myself up because I'm tired. No more. What's so good about it? Well, it's a fresh new day. And we're gonna have fun today. So that's why it's always good starting the stream. Yeah, it was news music. We're kind of experimenting with like what's good music for the stream. And I thought maybe since it's the morning, we're giving you like a morning bulletin of whatever crap happened the last day. And just I thought it's very energetic. It's very energetic. How was your trip to the country of beavers and maple syrup? Let me tell you about that. Let me tell you about that. Lord. This is distracting me. This is distracting me a little bit. Everyone awake? No. No. Okay, let's try this one. Yeah, so yesterday, if you were here, you remember that I left because I had to leave the stream early because I needed to go to Canada to get medication that I need. Yeah. And, God. I have some issues, okay? It's becoming a little bit clear to me that my ADHD is not very well controlled. And I'm going to explain to you why. I'm going to tell you what happened, and you're going to agree with me. Yeah, no, it was not for ADHD medication. I don't think you can take that over the board. It was for my asthma medication. It's for my asthma medication that I ran out of my inhaler for. But let me just tell you what happened, and then you can draw your own conclusion about how well my ADHD is controlled. Okay, so whatever there. Well, okay, so I had already made an appointment for 3 o'clock yesterday. I had an appointment at the doctor in Canada for 3 o'clock yesterday. And so I get ready. I put the doctor's office into my Google Maps. I show up. It takes me about 2 or 3 hours to get there. I show up at the doctor's office and it's closed. And I'm like, huh, that's weird. It's closed. And I look around and I'm like calling and they're not answering the phone. And I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense because I definitely scheduled it for this time. It's really weird. And so I checked my phone and I'm like, well, okay, when did I call them to schedule the appointment? Like, maybe I should, okay, well, and I found it and I called them back and I say, hello, hi, I'm here at the clinic and but y'all are closed. What, I thought I had my appointment right now, and she's like, what clinic are you at? And I'm like, what, such and such clinic. And she's like, oh, this is, this other clinic. This is Dick Buck Clinic. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Right. Right. I remember now. Yeah, now I remember that I had this clinic, when I called them, they couldn't schedule me. And then I called another one. Yeah, now I remember. Oh, that's the other one. Oh, okay. And I'm like, well, I'm. It's already 3:15. I can be there in like 5 minutes. And she says, oh, well, um, she was really weird about it. She was really weird about it. She was like very quiet and just there was a lot of awkward silence. She didn't want to just be like, well, you're late, so we can't take you. She didn't say that. Well, she was like, oh, well, our last appointment is for 3. And I said, yeah, but I was scheduled for 3. I can be there in 5 minutes. She's like, oh, no. Our last appointment is for 3. It was long, awkward silence. And I said, oh, okay, so maybe we could reschedule? And she said, just doesn't say anything. And I wait. And I'm waiting. I'm like, well, all right. Okay. And she just stayed quiet. I'm like, okay, well, okay, bye then. And she just hung up. So that wasn't good. Then I was in Canada. I don't have a doctor's appointment. I don't have shit. Like, why can't you just say, sorry, you were late, so we can't take you. Let's try to reschedule. Like, but no, it was very weird. It was very, very weird. What is that? What's playing? What is that? So anyway, I start frantically Googling any kind of walk-in clinic in the area, and I'm calling every single one. By this point, it's already around 4 o'clock. Most of these places are already closed or they're about to close. I'm just calling every single one that I can. I go in, nobody answers the phone. I can't get in anywhere. I finally just like showed up at one. And I'm like, hello. It felt incredibly sketch to do. It felt incredibly sketch to do this. Because, what is this? This is very... Why is this like sneaking around in a movie? Comedy music. Okay, let's just no. It's fine. I'll just ignore it. So, I showed up at the new one, at the new clinic that happened to just like be open at the time. And I'm like, "Hey, so I am visiting from America, and I really need to see a doctor for my asthma, and because I need more medication." And I had read on the reviews that they won't see you unless it's like urgent. So I'm like, yeah, I'm really having a hard time breathing. I mean, I have a little bit of shortness of breath. Like, it's not that bad, but I really need help. I really need help right now. And it was empty. Anyways, there was nobody else there, thankfully. I get in, and yeah, I get it, and they're like, the nurse starts talking to me, and she's like, I don't know. Okay, I don't know if they're allowed to like prescribe medication if you just came to Canada just for that purpose only, because they kept asking me the same question that was really weird. The lady kept saying like, so are you here in Canada to visit friends and stuff. You're not just here for the prescription. Like, you're here to, you're visiting, you're traveling through. And I'm like, the way she said it made me feel like you need to confirm that you're here not just to get medication and to get a prescription. And I'm like, yeah, I'm exploring. Yeah, I'm visiting the area too. Yeah. It was very sus. It was very weird because I'm like, am I not supposed to be doing this? Is this okay? This is a problem. Like, I'm willing. Like, what's going on? And yeah, because in Canada it's free healthcare for. Well, I was prepared to pay because whenever I'd made my appointment, they were gonna charge me for not having the Canadian insurance, which is fine. That's okay. It's still gonna be a lot cheaper than what I would pay in America. Yeah. I don't want to, I wasn't trying to get a free ride. Like, I'm willing to pay, but I don't know. Just the questions they're asking me was a little weird. And, finally got in to see the doctor, and this is very distracting music. I finally got to see the doctor, and I just show him like my two empty inhalers. One of them is from America that I got 6 months ago, and the other one is Ukrainian. And it's got Ukrainian text on it. And I'm like, this is all I have. Please. See, my doctor in Ukraine prescribed it to me, but obviously I can't get it from them anymore. I had one time a doctor in America gave me it. Can you just help me get it? I need one like every 6 months. And he's just like, wait, so you need to come here to get it. And before that, you were just getting it for like 8 years in Ukraine without any issues. I'm like, yeah. He said, what's your job? What job do you have? And I said, I make YouTube videos and I stream. And he said, oh, so you need the clicks to do okay? You need the clicks on there? And he said to be all right. And I'm like, yeah, I need the clicks. And he's like, oh, okay, all right, okay, let's see how that is. I said, well, right now it's going okay. It's like, sometimes a lot, sometimes not as many. I said, yeah. So, yeah, he ended up helping me and saying that he wished me luck with getting the clicks. Well, how's that working for you, going to Canada? Yeah, I was prepared to pay for the visit, of course, but they ended up not charging me for it. And I got my prescription. He gave me 2 inhalers that I need, and that's gonna last me a year probably. It's probably gonna last me about a year, or around that, 6 months to a year. Even in Canada, this medication is fairly expensive. Both of them together was $200. But, I mean, for 6 months to a year, it's fine. It's still cheaper than what it would be in US. So, yeah. See you in a year. Good luck on your clicks. Yeah. So it ended up being all right in the end. Ended up being all right. No need to go to Canada for a year. Well, I'm going to be traveling a lot this year. I'm going to Denmark and is it let me see. Let me double check. When are we going to Denmark? March 24th to 29. $200 for a couple sprays. It's 2 different inhalers. And for me, it works as a control inhaler. And so I use like I think it's like 160 different uses of it. And I use one every couple of days. One time every couple of days. So for me, it's going to last a really long time. Yeah. It's a dry powder, yeah. That's right. It's 37 euros, yeah. Like in Europe, it is much, much better. In Ukraine, I would buy it for $15. The most I paid in Europe was around $30, $40 for it. So, yeah. In US, at Walgreens, they tried to charge me $300 for one. Yeah. It's the only thing I need. It's really the only thing I need. So yeah, I had to do it. I'm really glad I was able to get what I needed, but it was just, it's such a shit show. Yeah, it's in Becourt. Happy you're able to get your medicine. USA. So about the ADHD. Yeah, so about the ADHD. Looking back on everything that happened yesterday, I realized that this is not well controlled at all, because I went to the wrong clinic. I drove 2 hours and went through border control to go to the wrong clinic. And I didn't realize it until I got there and I got on the phone with the person I scheduled with, and they told me the name of the clinic I had actually scheduled with, and then I realized, fuck, I'm in the wrong place. I completely forgot the whole existence of the other clinic where I actually scheduled it. And on the way there, I had actually called the clinic I was heading to, the wrong one, to make sure, like to double check and to verify that I was going to be coming. And when I called, they were on lunch break. And I thought, oh, well, they're on lunch break right now. I'll just call back in 30 minutes when they're off lunch break. And I didn't remember to do that. I forgot to do that. This is what I mean. I'm just like, I'm all over the place. It's really bad. It's really bad. I've also have these, like, I feel like I'm so scattered all the time. I don't know what to do about it. Because it's constant. It's always this kind of bullshit. But anyway. Oh, the other thing I wanted to tell y'all. So I don't know if you noticed, I got my nails done. So, got my nails. I got my nails done on the weekend. Oh, yeah. And while I was there, I'm sitting there getting my nails done, all right? And this woman barges into the salon. And they're like, how can we help you? And she says, I'm just here to get my nails sucked. And I'm like, what? You're here to do what? And the lady is like, oh, you're here to get your nails sucked. Okay. Come sit next to her. And they're pointing at me. And I'm like, I'm going to get a front row seat. I'm going to get a front row seat to the nail sucking. Hell yeah. I thought this trip just got better. Anyway, she sits down and she just puts her hands in like some Liquid, and now, oh, okay. So it should have soaked. Soaked. I mean, why would you come in just to get your nails soaked? Can't you do that at home? Don't you have anybody home can suck your nails? Come again? Damn. I mean, I wouldn't pay $20 to have my nails soaked. I wouldn't. They should be paying me. Maybe they suck them better at home. That's definitely on her. Don't do that in public. You can get a whole inhaler for that. Yeah, real. I don't know what they were sucking it in. Sucking it. You would pay. You would. I don't know. But yeah, I got that done. Alright. I saw this. Okay. I'm also, y'all, I'm really tired today. I'm gonna really, I'm doing my best here today, but just I just want you to know I'm extremely tired. I barely slept at all. I do not know why. I was just tossing and turning all night, thinking about all kinds of crap. And I just got... Have you ever had such a problem sleeping that you get mad about it? I started to get mad about the fact I couldn't sleep. And this didn't help me sleep more. Because now I'm pissed off. I'm like, well, what the fuck? I need to be asleep right now. I need to relax so I can go to sleep. Why am I still not relaxed? It's already 3, 4 o'clock. I don't know what time it is. I need to chill out so I can sleep. But it's already 4 o'clock. That was me last night. So, it's a problem that feeds in on itself. Oh, you got edge. You have an edge. Because then your heart starts racing. You can't relax. You can't stop thinking about stupid crap. Yes. I don't like this song. Yeah. Take some Benadryl. Hey, that's a good idea. Oh yeah. I can just take some NyQuil. That's right. Forgot. Drugs. What's this you got for me? I was gonna watch this. Right here. But yeah, listen, this whole crap about Canada, I really didn't like being treated like a criminal and feeling like a criminal for just needing to get some goddamn medication that I need, okay? Okay, it was weird. For the nurse to be like, hey, so you're here visiting some friends? I take it? Visiting friends in Canada? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, my friend, the pharmacist. Yes. We're best buds. That's right. You're stealing our medicine. He said, just have someone suck your nails to help you relax before bed. Okay. A friend, pharmacist Phil. That's right. I don't know what this is. This was posted in React content suggestions. It's Preach accidentally started a stream with TTS on.
Hello Preach, what game are you going to play after you give up on running the rat? Will it be Diablo 2? Sonic 2? Super Mario 2? Warcraft 2? Halo 2? 2? Wars Rat? Destiny 2? Dota 2? Destiny 2? Company of Heroes 2? Just Cause 2, Portal 2, Planet Side 2, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, The Witcher 2, Team Fortress 2, Final Fantasy 2,
Oh my god.
Minecraft 2,
Oh my god.
Mario Kart
Look,
2,
whoever put this
The
in
Sims
his
2, Battlefield
TTS
2,
is a legend.
Overcooked 2, Chivalry 2, Farming
really good.
Simulator 2,
He's
Tetris
ready.
2.
I've been live for 3
Hey
minutes.
Mike, it's me. the
3
chat.
minutes.
Hello Preach, what game?
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's really good. Okay. Next one. Oh, Alistair Falda. Thank you for the 6-month resub. I do appreciate that. Oh. Yeah, I heard that he went skiing. He was out having fun, chilling. Oh, here's, yeah. Someone also put this in my React content suggestions channel. It's life advice for Twitch chat, they said. They said this is some simple life advice for Twitch chat. Okay, let's see.
Take a shit every day. At least once a day, take a mighty shit.
This is so nasty. I can't. What if my mom walked in here right now and she saw me streaming this kind of crap? Telling people about this kind of, this is unseemly business. I should not be, but let's just, maybe he's gonna give some other good advice, okay?
Preferably in the morning. Taking a shit is good for your mind, body, and your soul.
The whole thing is just about that, isn't it?
When you don't take a shit, you carry the heaviness and all the negative energy, the aggression, the anger, the resentment. But when you take a shit, you are releasing this from inside of you.
Oh my god, I don't think I can watch all this. It's just it's so disgusting. It's so nasty. If he says one more thing about taking a poo-poo, I'm stopping it.
Too many people walk around with a shitty attitude every day.
Okay.
Why? Because they don't
God damn
take
it.
a
No, 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 no. No. That's just disgusting. Okay. That is not very ladylike for me to be sharing here on twitch.tv. Okay. If you want to talk to somebody about all the private business, you can. There's plenty of other places that you can do it. Okay, but this ain't it. That's just disgusting. Don't hate the guy for spitting facts. Look, I'm not saying that he's wrong, okay? It's good to stay regular, okay? But you don't need me to tell you that. You really don't. I'm already telling people to go vegan. I think that's enough, okay? I think that's more than enough. That'll definitely keep you regular. For sure. Okay. See, eat your beans and eat your fiber. Make sure you get lots of fiber every day. Okay. Drink yeah, that's all I'm saying. Okay. Any road. This is very relevant information to my daily. That's just, I don't need to know about all that. I really don't want to know about all that. I heard this. This is some news, some gaming news. Right here. About the state of play. So that's going to be on Thursday at 1 p.m. Pacific time. And they're going to share 5 new PSVR 2 titles. It's very exciting because guess what? Tomorrow I'm going to have my PSVR 2. And, well, will I have it in the morning? I think by the time I get it, it'll be too late for me to stream with that stuff. So probably Thursday, I'll be able to, oh my Lord. Oh my God. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, my Lord. Oh, so, um, I have made the strongest coffee known to man this morning. I'm very tired, and you do not want me to be making coffee when I'm very tired, because this is like military grade coffee. This is industrial strength coffee. The coffee is so thick. When I was when I was pouring it out of the pot this morning, it's like molasses coming out the pot. It is like it is very, very, very strong. I bought this new coffee too from the Cafe du Monde coffee from New Orleans. Whew. To help myself wake up a little bit. I'll wake myself up. It's like crude oil. Yeah, it looks like that. I mean, it still tastes great. But, oh, what kind of coffee machine do you use? I use the Mr. Coffee machine this dish has all the dishwasher safe parts in it. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. You can take apart almost all of it and put it all in the dishwasher. But anyways, tomorrow I'll get my PSVR 2 in the mail with my Call of the Mountain Horizon Zero Dawn crap. And I also want to be playing that racing game, Gran Turismo 7. So tomorrow, hopefully, I won't be able to stream the VR tomorrow because I stream in the morning before I'll get the package, but probably Thursday I'll be able to stream it. So let's see what are going to be some of the new games that you can get from the PSVR 2. Well, they're not going to say that today. This is a teaser for Thursday when they tell us.
You want Luther, all you have to do is come and get him.
Suicide Squad? Nah, I don't know about that. I saw that movie in the theater. I saw the Suicide Squad movie in the theater. It was pretty rough. It was pretty rough overall. Though, like, not every single character in it was bad. Like, there were a couple people that were clearly trying a lot harder than other people. But overall, how are they still able to make Suicide Squad, like, stuff? Like, games and stuff? Because I thought it was a flop. I thought it had not gone well. Look, I'll play it if you can play as this guy. This dude. If you can be this guy, if you can be the shark guy, okay, I'll play it. But that's it. Game is going to be nothing like the movie. I'm pretty excited. The movie was bad. Oh, you think the game is going to be good anyways? I mean, it's good. I have no idea. You said the second one was better. I didn't even realize they made a second one. I don't really go to the movies anymore. I just, ever since COVID, I have been uninterested in going to the movies. It's just one of those things that I stopped doing and I don't have an interest in doing anymore. The second one was fun, you said. Everybody in chat says the second one was good. This gives me a hopium. Have you played VR recently? You might need to ease into it because the VR sickness is real. The last time I played VR was about, 4 or 5 years ago. And it was fine. For me though, after about an hour of play, I would get a headache, but I could play for an hour each time. I don't know if hopefully that's going to be better this time, but if it's only an hour, I can deal with that too. I have a bit of an astigmatism. I wear contacts, and I always thought maybe that was the reason why. But we'll see. You're going to see Dune Part 2 in theaters with that song. You know what? In Europe, uh, if you go to the movie theater over there, whenever you buy your ticket, they show you a map of the theater and all the seats in it, and you pick a seat when you buy your ticket. And then you go sit down and you're assigned a seat. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that just so crazy? And there's some places where you can like buy the ticket way ahead of time and reserve your seat in the theater. I had never seen anybody do that. I had never seen anybody do that. I guess in Louisiana we don't do it. Chat says that they do it where you live. I had never seen it before. But it could be because I'm from like a really backwoods town. So it could be that we just don't have we didn't have the computer technology. But I had never seen it in the US. In civilized places, yeah, that would not count where I'm from. They are taking it further now and charging more for picking the middle seats because they're seen as better. Huh. Well, when I was a kid, being in the front row seat was the best. That's really where you want to be. You live in Louisiana again? No, I'm still in Washington State, but I'm going to be moving soon, I think. I don't know where. I got to decide where to move. I'm in Texas, and I've only been assigned seats at the expensive cinema. I've been to the movies in Texas, and I'd never seen that. Yeah. And I've been to the movies in Alabama. I've been to the movies in Florida, and I've not seen it. But it could be I'm always going to the cheapest possible theater. They usually charge more for the privilege of picking seats on the West Coast. Move to New York. It sucks over here. I don't know if that's a glowing endorsement. I thought about moving to New York, actually. When I visited New York City, I really loved it. It was awesome. But I kind of prefer more nature. I like nature, and I like not paying a ton in taxes, too. If I can avoid it. Okay, hold on a minute. All right. So there was some other news here. Oh. Turn on the music again. Moving right along. This morning I heard this. Oh. I should just turn on the Charlene music, honestly. So it won't be distracting because I'm already used to hearing it so much. Good old standby Charlene music. There we go. Oh. You just described Oregon. Maybe. I had a dream about moving to Oregon. So I heard about this. Overnight, Microsoft announced they've signed a deal with Nintendo to bring Call of Duty to Nintendo platforms the same day as it releases on Xbox as part of a 10-year agreement. Now, I haven't played a ton of different games on the Switch. I've played a few things, but not a lot of different things, and I don't even have the Switch anymore, unfortunately. Mostly I bought it for Animal Crossing. That's the reason that I got it. But I had huge issues with my Switch, with like the sticks on it. Started to drift a lot, and I've heard people say that that's a pretty common issue with it. I cannot personally, I cannot imagine trying to aim at somebody's head using the Nintendo Switch. But there's people that do it. I mean, I think you can play Overwatch on the Switch. Can't you? There's people that do it. There's people that are good at it. To me, that sounds horrible. There was that guy who actually was, that guy Saya knew, who was doing top on the, Steam Deck. I remember trying to play Apex on Switch. Ran terrible. Most console shooters have built-in aim assist. Built-in aim assist? What? Isn't that cheating? Though? Isn't that cheating though? Naratori, hey, thank you for the 67 month resub. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, the Joy-Con drift is a normal thing. Nintendo's been sued in multiple countries because of it. What? I didn't know that. They really been sued over that. Aim at the chest with aim assist, then pull up to the head. It's to get console peasants up to the level of PC gamers. Uh-huh. Well, I don't know how it's gonna run on there. My boyfriend does Joy-Con repairs in his shop. Numerous tests have shown that mouse and keyboard players outperform in shooters even when playing against controller players with aim assist. Chefy Spunk, thank you so much for subbing. I wonder what they could do to fix that, though. It's not console, but controller aim assist. But Nintendo Switch won't have that, will it? Can we use tilt controls? Didn't I hear that they're going to be putting Hogwarts on the Switch too? I'm pretty sure I heard that they wanted to put Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch as well. But my God, I don't want to be doomer about it because maybe it's going to be fun, but I have played Hogwarts Legacy on the PS5 and I have played it on the PC. And it honestly runs like complete garbage on the PC. Not only does it run like complete garbage, and I can't run it at like ultra settings, even though I definitely should be able to. The controls themselves are completely jank, and I don't even understand why. Because I've been playing it on the PC, I've been playing it with the controller, by the way. And if y'all saw me trying to ride around on a broomstick the first time, or anytime I try to ride around on a broomstick, you see how painful it is for me and how difficult. And a lot of times I end up just like twirling around, and it's incredibly unwieldy. And I thought, well, maybe this is on purpose. This is by design because they want you to know that your broomstick, it's your first broomstick, so it's supposed to feel really shit. That's what I thought, because the first time I rode on the broomstick, it was on PC with the controller. And I thought, well, it's role play. It's immersive that your first broomstick, it's going to be really garbage. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Because even the character makes a comment that's like, oh, it drifted a little bit on some turns, and it was like, and he's like, you're telling this to the guy who is selling broomsticks, and he takes this feedback into account. So I thought, okay, that's role play. Well, guess what? I have played it on the PS5 now. Played it on the PS5. Got the broomstick on there. Rode around on it. Completely different experience. It was so much better. Yeah, it was a little bit unwieldy, but not like to a horrible extent that made it unfun to deal with. it was just like, it was fine. It was like, yeah, not great to steer all the time, but still enjoyable. And it made sense that it felt like, okay, it's the wind and it's the movement of the wind and it's the performance of the broom that is causing these like little variations, but it's not like I am monka steering and flipping and flopping and twisting or twirling in the air like it was on the PC, which is weird because I use controller for both platforms. So, I mean, you said they designed the game for console and then port to PC. Should be the other way around. Design for PC, then port to console. Kraken, thank you for the 500 bits. He said, I really enjoy your stream. Thank you so much. The Switch can barely run its own games like Pokemon. The PS5 on a TV. On a TV. On a TV. Huh. I was wondering why I kept seeing streamers complain about it. Yeah, I could not believe how different it felt. I could not believe how different it felt because it's the exact same thing on PS5 versus on the PC. Same controller, but to me, the experiences felt completely different. Completely different. They made Doom 2016 work on the Switch. But it was thanks to a porting company that's good at that stuff. Well, why wouldn't they always try to use a porting company that's good at it? When they're doing these ports. That's the big concern that pops up with me when I read about this kind of stuff. Like, how is stuff gonna actually run on the Switch? I feel like it really just needs some upgrades at this point. The Switch has been an incredibly successful console. And not every port is a bad one. As Astriel TV pointed out, yeah, there are unimaginably good ports on Switch. There are some that are very good. It's just a matter of who's doing the port. Just nothing to fix. You got someone using their thumb versus someone using their entire arm/wrist. I don't know what they'd have to do. This feels more like a ploy to placate EU regulators. Hey, look. We're letting the Switch still play Call of Duty. Possibly. Possibly. Because there's that other thing happening today with the, I'm sure you've heard about it. A lot of the big gaming bigwigs have that meeting with EU regulators today. Yeah, the agreement being announced today was because Microsoft and Activision executives are in Europe today to talk to EU regulators again about the deal. Who else going to be there? I know Bobby's going to be over there. Oh, here, yeah. Bobby. The leaders of Xbox, PlayStation, Activision, Google, Nvidia, and more gaming companies will speak in front of EU regulators to share their thoughts on Microsoft's acquisition of Activision Blizzard. Will this go through? I think it will. I personally do think that it will. But we don't know. I'm not able to play Overwatch competitive with my friend on console. I believe because they're on controller and I'm on Monk. Well, yeah, that makes sense. You would have a problem playing Overwatch competitively on Monk because Monk is the Final Fantasy job. Yeah, I mean, maybe you could just play Doomfist or something. Bobby needs a new yacht. Yeah, he got the first one wet already. He's got to burn another wet mule. This is about future consoles from Nintendo, too. True. That is true, Tag. Yeah, that's right. It's a 10-year legal agreement to bring Call of Duty to Nintendo players. So yeah, of course, it's not only going to be about the Switch. That's true. We got to keep that in mind. 10 years is a long time. Or is it? 10 years feels more like 1 year nowadays, to be honest. With how fast time is flying by nowadays, 10 years is like 1 or 2 years max. It's not like it used to be. Ever since Harambe. So now that's it. Unfortunately. Wonder if Microsoft would do anything about the BS going on Blizzard. Yeah, I think that they will. Yeah, I think that what's going to happen is Microsoft is going to take over Activision Blizzard. And then they are going to fix all the problems that Activision Blizzard had. They're going to show up. They're going to like snap their fingers. They're going to get rid of all the bad guys. And they're going to start paying everybody a lot better. They're going to make sure that everybody that wants to work from home can work from home. Actually, what is Microsoft policy on working from home? Wait, check. Look, they said, we can, if they said it, we know that it's true. Yeah, so Microsoft said that physical, mental, and emotional well-being are our top priority. So that's how you know that they are going to come in and save the day. They can fix well. They can fix Blizzard. They can fix Activision. It's all going to be fine. Diablo 4 is going to be really, really fucking good. In fact, they're going to do such a good job that games that weren't good before will retroactively become better. So, like, Warlords will be good. Shadowlands gonna be good. That's the next World of Warcraft expansion is just gonna be like, hey, that whole thing about the jailer, it was all a dream. It was all a dream. Phil Spencer's gonna come around. He's gonna rescue Sylvanas. He's gonna go find the little wisp of Arthas. He's gonna put Arthas back on the frozen throne. And everything's gonna be alright. He's gonna put Arthas in a little bottle. Release him like a fairy in Ice Crown. You may be joking, but Microsoft is one of the best workplaces at taking care of its employees. I truly have optimism. I really am hopeful about it. I am hopeful about it. Wishing Microsoft all the best. It's definitely a win-win for everyone. All gaming communities need to game together. Enough of all the rivalry. Gaming is about growing communities and making friends far and wide. Bringing all games far and wide to all. I like this take. That's nice. I agree. I really do think that is the power of gaming in the end, isn't it? That's what makes gaming so fucking good. It's these experiences that we can share together. That people who are so different in so many different ways, we can all share something that we all enjoyed and we all loved. It doesn't matter how far apart we live. It doesn't matter about how we feel about all kinds of other bullshit. What matters is that we're able to come together and have fun. Doing something relaxing like that. That's a little bit off topic, but I feel with that. I agree. It's not the game, but it's the friends we made along the way. It's not the Activision, Blizzard, Microsoft merger. It's the friends we made along the way. We all serve one king, and their name is gaming or something? What? Wait, who said that? Wait, who said that? Gaming speech. You hear the gaming speech at E3? Every gamer is a true gamer. What? Even though we may pledge fanboy allegiance under separate flags, deep down inside, we all serve one master, one king. And his name I don't know about that. That's a bit much. No buns, no masters. Yeah. Okay, so up. Okay. Let's move on here. Got some... I wanted to look at some of the other character demos today that we missed. Yesterday, y'all definitely got me hyped up a little bit on Genshin Impact. I don't know. I mean, some of the demos were really good. Some of the music was really, really good. And the world is very beautiful. I'm still thinking about that video that talked about the trees and like the light coming through the trees and how all the leaves are wreathed in light, and they thought about that when they were making the world. I really like that. I love exploration, you know. I love getting lost in the new virtual worlds. It's one of my favorite things. But Bombuchi, you say it's a trout? That's a rabbit hole you don't want to go down. You think I can resist going down a rabbit hole? We'll see. We'll see about that. Do we need... Yeah, the ad is running right now. I really enjoyed watching the demos. There's some more we're gonna watch today. But I don't know. Because like I said before, this could be dangerous for me. Am I lucky? Yeah. I'm very lucky. I'm very, very lucky. Yeah, that's true. But will I be able to resist swiping? Zepla. As a daily Genshin player, the world is big and beautiful. The story is amazing. But if you don't have discipline with spending money, stay far away from this game. A lot of people go into debt because of FOMO and watching whales. And I'd hate to see that happen to you or anyone here. I mean, maybe I will be fine. I mean, I've been gambling in New Orleans before. I used to spend a lot of time in New Orleans, and I went down there and I've been gambling, and I never, like, lost my head about it. You know, moderation in all things. Cope. Besides, yesterday chat said that you don't have to worry about the gamba if you don't want all of the different little characters, which I don't. I wouldn't want most of them. I don't, like, I'm very opinionated and judgy about a lot of them. And so I don't want half of them. I'm very picky. But the ones that I like, yeah, I mean, okay, all right. How hard would it be for me to get Mr. Deluxe, okay? Super Deluxe guy, how hard is it to get him? How much money would I have to spend, like, if I had very bad luck? Hard. Chat. Okay, what about a different one? Okay, maybe not him. All right, what's another one that I really liked? The gang guy who runs a gang. And he's got horns and an eyeliner. Okay, how much for that one? Okay, how much for... Yeah, Ito. Yeah, I liked him. He's not available. I'm not going to spend any money, but if I did... Yeah, I mean, just hypothetically. Just hypothetical... Oh, you have a gotcha calculator for me. Oh, you do? Okay. A calculator. But I don't know any of the, like, I don't know any of this crap. Y'all have to use this tool. I don't know how to do it. Because I don't. Do you want me to bookmark it for myself? In the event that I play this game? Oh my god. Didn't Josh Drive Hayes make a video about this game? A little better. Okay, the other one I really liked. Okay, the other one that I really liked. Where's the little girl? The cute little girl who's like a forest nymph. That was like, it was very Disney. Not the Disaster Girl, but the Ghibli, like, no, not Disaster Girl, not Klee. Nahida. Yeah, Nahida. I like her. I liked that. We're up to about 1K in characters you want. No way! When Ito's banner comes back, you'll have to get... Look up Happy Birthday Nahida. All right. All right.
flower carriage. I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday. In the dream, the Knight of Flowers
Is this
and
official?
his retainers found
Yeah, it has 3 million views.
me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Sub-Zerius Festival begins.
Oh, you said it's spoilers. Oh shit. Tag, thanks. Okay, I didn't look. Okay, I stopped it. Okay, I stopped it. Shit. Woo. A close one. Damn. That was a really close call. Thanks, Tag. Did you see the hand? No, I don't. No, I don't. I didn't see that. Wait. This isn't related, but worst MMO ever? Tinder. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to watch that. That's hilarious. Okay, one sec. Let's see. Okay. No, we're not gonna watch that right now. I need to get up for a second. I'll be right back. I'll get up for 1 minute. I'll BRB. We're probably going to watch Genshin review. Maybe there's someone that has a balanced take on... Maybe there's someone that will say, yeah, Zepla, you are definitely not going to spend too much money on this game. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Yeah. Necrit made a fair review a week ago. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to get up and deal with something. Hi. Alright. Get some water. Did you hear that? I'm tired of hearing that song now. So I think I will watch Josh Hayes one.
So after
But before I do... Wait, is there ads? No, we don't have ads for a while. We don't have ads for a little while. I have a little bit of a sore throat. And I have a bit of an earache. I also had a very difficult time sleeping last night. So, slightly concerned about my health. A little bit. Said from a free-to-play perspective, I can really give an opinion on the game. With experience of 2 years. You said, do you think the Necrits video would be more informative? Is it spoilers, though? I mean, we got time today. Kieran Asio, thank you for the 5-month resub. Gambling and gaming can hit especially hard because the lack of knowledge can mean that someone who's stayed away from known addiction sources can surprisingly find out they have an addictive personality. Well, hopefully, if it is a problem, you can catch it before it gets out of hand, you know. No spoilers, but it's very long. Well, first I want to see Josh Sharpface one, I think. Okay. Let's fix it right here. I've been playing Genshin since day one. It's my favorite game. Highly recommend. Okay, there we go.
weeks of pestering, I finally gave in. So after weeks of pestering, I finally gave in and spent an entire day and night playing Legend of Gacha Breath of the Waifu, and I honestly had a really good time. Right.
So, he had fun playing it. That's good to know. So these are all, like, I barely understand how the combat is supposed to work in this game. You're controlling 4 different people at once, and do you have to swap them out all the time? Is this like turn-based? I don't know.
Up until I tried to catalogue the game's 15 different currencies and realised to make any serious endgame progress, I'd have to either play this game as a job or sell a kidney. So let's dive into this extremely successful Eastern open-world adventure game and see what it's all about. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Hayes, and today I'll be answering the question, should you play Genshin Impact in 2021? We'll be looking at several areas of the game and decide...
I mean, it's not 2021, so maybe I should have played it in. I'm just kidding. Is this wings specific to this character, or is it like an unlockable that you can use on any character? You swap between 4 elemental effects. Swap between people to trigger elemental effects. 3 attacks, you cycle through a normal attack. Okay. That's something I'm not going to be able to understand until I do it in practice.
if it's worth your time. Before we begin, consider dropping a like on the video and subbing to the channel for more MMO stuff, and ring the bell so you don't miss a single future video. As usual, a massive thank you to my supporters on Patreon and Twitch who make my channel possible. More on how you can support at the end. Right, let's do this. Genshin Impact is a third-person open-world adventure game. You journey around this vast land, killing enemies, conquering dungeons, and collecting resources which you use to improve your team. Your team consists of 4 characters. You play as a single member at a time and can switch between them freely with the keys 1, 2, 3, and 4. There are currently 30 playable characters, each
Do
one
you
with a
need
different
to
play
swap?
style and selection of special attacks. The
A
game
lot.
is available on PC and mobile. It's mostly a single-player game, and progress through the main story is only made in single-player mode, but there is a multiplayer element once the player reaches adventure rank 16, meaning you can take on dungeons with your friends. Although adventure rank 16 would take about 15 to 20 hours of gameplay to reach. In this
That's
video,
not that
I'll be
much.
playing on the PC version. The game is free to download and play right now, and there is a vast amount of content available to all players. The overworld is massive, the dungeons and delves are many, but I suppose we should rip this band-aid off quickly. Genshin Impact does feature gacha mechanics. For those unfamiliar, it basically means there's a lucky dip style loot box system, similar to buying packs of players in FIFA Ultimate Team or packs of Magic the Gathering cards. All of the...
Let's see. Character event wish. Every 10 wishes guaranteed to include at least one 4-star or higher item. So, is this like a chance at getting this guy? If you spend a token. But, like, how bad, like, do you get other loot that is also really good if you don't get the character?
All of the higher tier characters, weapons,
Combo.
or accessories are found in packs called wishes. And because the game is legally obligated to tell you the chance of receiving a super rare 5-star drop from any given wish, we can see the chances around 0.6%.
Percentage of 4-star item drops 50%. Mm-hmm.
I'll go into more detail on the monetization later because it is extensive. So the game starts with you and your sibling hopping around dimensions, but then you try and leave this dimension and nope, some sort of goddess blocks you. So you have a fight, she wins, and you choose which sibling you want to play as. You're then knocked out and
Wait a
wake
minute.
up on a beach with a small...
Wait, so I guess that's early, right? Did Josh Hayes just spoil the game for me? He didn't. No. Just starting cutscene. Okay.
floating childlike entity called Paimon next to you. The overall plot is find your sibling and leave this reality, but that means finding the goddess, and since you're trapped here anyway, you might as well go and solve some local problems. You know the old JRPG joke about how it starts with finding a lost cat and ends with killing God? Well, they took that as actual design advice here. The floating childlike helper Paimon serves as your guide, and the game's main menu is even called the Paimon menu. The world is inspired by ancient Eastern mythology, with shrines to various elemental gods, and the names of most NPCs, including Paimon, Barbatos, and Baal, are being referenced to occult demonology. The graphics are honestly gorgeous. It's a combination of anime overlays.
Wait, Paimon is an occult demon from the ancient world? I knew it. I knew it. Take one look at her and you could tell. The sentient bacon. Josh Hayes would know about it. Isn't he the leader of that secret society? Was it the Order of Shadows or some crap like that? Like, he would know. He would know
And
about it.
cell-shaded world. All the playable characters have excellent anime-style portraits, and the artwork features on the game homepage is top quality. And the in-game world is a joy
Shadow
to look around.
Cabal, yeah.
Normally with cell shading, you end up with aggressive black outlines and saturated main colours, but not here. The proportions of the characters are fine, the textures for the landscape are pleasant to look at, and the combat animations, the actual attacks or the flashes and particle effects are all lovely. Water splashes, fire lashes.
I mean, she is really not hitting him for crap. Like, I feel like these arrows aren't doing hardly nothing, man. I've seen her shoot it lots of times and it just doesn't seem to hit for anything.
And smoke billows. The character
Yeah,
model moves around and responds to inputs super quickly, and the gliding controls perfectly. For my time with Genshin Impact, it was a beautiful game to play. The majority of the plot is given to you via fully voiced cutscenes. The voice acting ranges from excellent and believable to teenage angsty anime dub. The mouth movements haven't been synced up to the English lines though at all, so sometimes characters just stare blankly at you while talking, and several times you'll see subtitles and spoken lines don't match up. If you had to explain this game to someone in a single sentence, saying it's Breath of the Wild but with anime girls and gambling is pretty much spot on. While you'll start the game alone, you'll very soon be joined by various NPCs who fill out your party of 4. Left click is a basic attack, right click is dodge, pressing E
He's
uses
also
your
not
basic
really-
ability, which recharges pretty fast, and pressing Q uses your
That's
super
our-
ability, which is
That's Deluxe. That's the guy, but it says trial right here. Why? Because y'all said that getting this character would be really hard and would cost like a lot of money, but here Josh Strife has, but it says trial. Is it just like to test it out and to make you want to spend the money to get this character? It's a story quest with him. Oh, okay. So you can test him out as part of the story and then like not want to let go.
charged up by using your basic
Like he's
ability.
swipe-
Each character's abilities are based on various elements, and each enemy and some scenery react differently to elemental attacks. The fun in combat is chaining together various elemental attacks and using the terrain to your advantage to win, and honestly, the elemental interaction is great. Your main character is blessed with the power of wind, although they refer to it as Animo. Then you've got Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, Electro,
Anima.
and Geo, or in English, Fire, Water, Ice, Electricity, and Earth. Because you can switch character in combat, and because these elemental styles all interact, you're able to chain elemental combos together, and your party composition, that's how many characters of a certain element you have, adds powerful passive buffs. So choosing a specific team can actually make a dungeon much easier or much harder. For example, with a balanced team, I was able to use a wind attack to push an enemy back into some water, switch to ice and freeze them because they were in the water, then blast them with electricity and have it be super effective because they were frozen. It's moments like this that make you feel
That's
awesome
cool.
and keep the combat system super enjoyable.
I
You
like
can then
that.
use a special elemental vision to see what's around you and what can be interacted with, or pick up traces of magic, because if The Witcher did it, why can't we? Later
It's
in the
ancient
game, you don't
magic.
even need to track down magical footsteps through a city using this vision. The combat system itself is fully action-based. One of the first characters you'll get is Amber, the pyro archer. You
I really like the idea of what he just described, like pushing somebody in the water, freezing the water, and then using electricity on the water. That's one of the things I liked about that game, Divinity Original Sin 2. Because it's just, I really feel like it makes the whole thing feel a lot more immersive if you can make those fun little micro decisions as you're fighting. So what other kind of interactions could there be like that? Like what other thing could you push somebody into to make it worse? Like can you conjure a tornado and put somebody in that, and then that's going to make your fire work better? Like what would you need to do to somebody to make them burn better? To use the environment to help in your fight. Yes, actually. You can conjure a tornado and light it on fire. What? What? And I can add plants to them and they'll burn harder. Hey. I like the sound of all that. I do like the sound of all that. Are you a game dev now? No, I just like fire.
can manually aim her bow
like
to
fire.
imbue the shot with fire, and this lets you burn down thorns or burn enemy shields out of their hands. Then you meet Kaya, who can freeze enemies or pools of water, allowing you to cross dangerous trapped water or stop flamethrowers in dungeons. Then you'll meet the lightning sorceress Lisa, who looks gorgeous but is useless. The enemies all have telegraphed attacks, so well-timed dodge keeps you alive, and switching quickly between characters is required to burn the tougher fights down, and honestly, it's just really good fun. I enjoy fast-paced combat systems like this. Most of the fights will come from questing, so let's take a look at that. You've got a main quest line of
Ooh, meet Deluxe at the winery. I shouldn't read all that text.
Finding
It's,
your
it's
sibling,
gonna.
then
I'm gonna get
individual
spoiled.
quest lines
I'm gonna
for
get
each
spoiled if I
NPC
look at it.
that joins you, and world quests given to you by random people
I
around
can't look
town,
at that.
and then the
I'll trust
Adventurers
one eye.
Guild quest that have you searching for treasure or hunting down tough monsters. However, the main quest line is level locked. You need to be the right adventure level to continue it, and your adventure level is increased by finding locations in the world, opening treasure chests, finishing dungeons, or completing NPC plot lines. Raising your adventure level.
Wait, NPC plot lines. Does that mean what I think it means? Can you improve your relationship with certain NPCs through doing quests and things? No. No. Well, friendship. You can do. Okay. Okay. Yes, but not that. Okay. Yes, but not that. Okay. Lisa is amazing for a start. But Josh Drive Hayes said she's useless. Every character has friendship levels. Higher the level, the more... There was another question I had. How much XP can you realistically get from exploration? Like, are there people that level up just doing exploration and stuff? Lisa was useless before Dendro came around. So from what I understand, Dendro, y'all mean tree stuff? Yeah. So, and she does lightning. So, trees are good to catch lightning. I mean, that makes sense. Lightning does like to strike trees. And Ramu, you know, he lives on top of a tree. So that makes sense. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna memorize all the element combos because I won't remember it.
It's pretty easy early on in the game when you've got a load of undiscovered overworld treasure chests and dungeons, but as you play it gets quite a bit slower. The quest can see you doing many things, from flying through the sky,
Is that Resvolder?
shooting lasers at a dragon, hunting down a lost pirate treasure by following some hand-drawn maps, slinking through a long-lost temple, or Metal Gear Soliding your way through the church to steal a magical loot that's needed to summon a dragon and make him feel happy because his sadness is turning him evil and he's crying magical crystal tears all over the land. Look, it's an Asian RPG. You should be expecting quests like this. One absolutely awesome gameplay aspect is the climbing. If it's a vertical surface, you can just climb it. I tested this by climbing up the side of the main castle to reach the roof, and yeah, there's stuff up there. I know this is stolen wholesale from Breath of the Wild, but hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If not questing or fighting, you'll be gathering stuff, and my god, is there a lot of stuff to gather. The fact your standard inventory can hold 2,000 items should be a small clue about how many things you'll be picking up. Weapons, accessories, food, crafting materials, cooking materials, upgrade materials, experience materials. It's basically...
Oh no. I have a tendency to pick up everything I fucking see in a game. Like, if it can be picked up, I will pick it up. I will pick up every single one. Okay. This can be an issue for me, actually. This can be an issue. You're gonna hoard a lot in this game. Genshin wants you to pick up everything. Never leave anything. When I just played Horizon recently. I played the Ritual game, and then I played Forbidden West. And I'm picking up every single piece of Ridgewood that I can find all over the world, to the point I have got 3,000 or 4,000 Ridgewood just sitting around. I do not need more. I have so much Ridgewood. I could make arrows for the next 1,000 years for an army every day for the next 1,000 years. Got so much fucking Ridgewood. But do you know what? Every time I see a piece of Ridgewood in the land, I gotta get it. I still gotta grab it. I don't know why. I can't stop. Like, I was like that in Skyrim as well. In pretty much every single game. You gotta get it. You gotta get rid of it. Get it off the ground.
Materials, and my god, we will look at the upgrade system soon. For now, let's take cooking. I like the cooking minigame because it reminds me of the minigames in the Golden Saucer from Final Fantasy XIV. You interact with a range, you can find them in town or in the wild, and in a nice touch, if...
Let me just... I'm trying not to pause it constantly, okay? But let me just say... Josh, listen. I'm literally begging you to leave the gold saucer and do your main story quest. Okay, I'm glad that you like the gold saucer so much, but it's time to go. It's time to move on. I feel like every time that I've seen him go back to Final Fantasy XIV, for like a day or whatever, he's like, oh, I'll play a little Final Fantasy. Every time it was just like run around gold saucer. Done. Every time. I mean, not gonna tell what you do, but just saying, there's more to it.
the range isn't
Oh no!
lit, you must use a fire elemental ability to light it. Then you choose what you want to make and click when the meter is in the right place. Once you've made something perfectly 5 times, you can automate this process.
Nice.
Food is used from your inventory during battle.
It is like that gold
Skyrim
saucer
tactic of stuffing 50 cheese wheels into your face just before death. As I mentioned, the game is essentially a solo RPG. You
It is
quest,
like that.
explore and fight single player, but once you reach adventure level 16, you unlock multiplayer mode, which is just teaming up with people to take on dungeons. It is not an MMO. I do not know why it was advertised as an MMO. This is a single player RPG with a multiplayer edition. It is not in any way a multiplayer focused game. So where's the catch? You've got a free third-person open-world adventure RPG, great graphics, decent plotline, tactical.
Yeah, it
fast-paced
sounds really
action,
good.
Combat, open-world exploration,
Yeah.
flying and gliding missions, crafting and cooking, fully
Amazing.
voice-acted with multiplayer functionality. It's
It's-
essentially free Breath of the
It's
Wild.
free.
Where is the catch?
What's-
Okay, here we go. Genshin Impact is an extremely well monetized game, almost a predatory monetized game. It uses every psychological trick in the book to hook
What?
you in and then slowly charge you. Now,
But I
it's vital
won't-
you understand.
that
I
won't
had
affect
fun
me.
playing this game. I will indeed recommend you download it and give it a go, because the early and mid-game is excellent. But let's examine the reality of what the game will eventually inevitably become if you play it long enough. First of all the powerful characters, weapons, accessories, and upgrade materials can be found in wish packs. That's the game's name for loot boxes. And the chance of you getting
wish
anything
pack.
good is extremely low, less than 1%. To open a wish pack, you spend a premium currency called Intertwined Fate. So let's just have a look at this. It's a proven psychological phenomenon that people spend more money if you convert the currency they understand into another currency. And the more steps in this process, the harder it is to judge the value of what you're buying.
Yeah,
so,
true.
Genshin Impact has around 15 different currencies, and all of them do something different. You've got gold, or Mora as they call it. Then you've got Genesis crystals you can buy with real money, which convert to Priogems. Then you can spend Priogems to buy Intertwined Fate or Acquient Fate, which you spend on wishes for items. And when you wish, you'll also receive Masterless Stardust or Masterless Star Glitter.
Okay, here's how I'm gonna solve this problem. Okay? Here's how I'm gonna solve this problem for myself. I will ask chat every time. I'll just ask Twitch chat, hey, how much is this really? And Twitch chat will always know how much it really is. I can just completely trust Twitch chat with this. I'm pretty sure. You said he makes it sound worse than it really. I mean, it sounds pretty. This is a little bit concerning.
If you want to buy items from the town vendor, you'll need Anemo sigils by upgrading statues of the Seven. To do this, you need Anemoculus tokens, which are found throughout the world. Beyond all this, you'll need experience and the upgrade items for leveling up each individual character. Character level, but then characters have level caps, and you need to ascend the characters, which uses rare materials.
But do you
the rare
need?
materials are then used to upgrade
Can you
weapons.
grind
and 5 different accessories
material?
each character wears must be upgraded separately. Then much rarer dungeons drop up items needed to upgrade character star sign charts and unlock new abilities. But to find these rare star sign upgrade items, you need to run higher level dungeons or fight higher level world bosses, but doing this costs resin, and you can refill your resin by either waiting or buying original resin for prio gems. There is even a £5 monthly pack which awards 300 Genesis crystals instantly and then a few prio gems every day for 30 days, but then there's the Adventurer's Diary with world tasks which completing gives you prio gems.
So that's good. If you can do world tasks to get some of this crap you need to upgrade your character without spending money, then that's good. Complete this chapter's investigations to claim these rewards. So that's stuff to grind out. That's good to me. Like, that's fine. I don't mind grinding it if it is a situation where you don't need to be that strong. Like, do you need to be that strong? It is mostly okay. You say the way he's overloading information is kind of scaring new players, but you think he's exaggerating a little bit. To be fair, FFXAV has a ton of currencies, 19 without tribal tokens. Yeah, but you don't pay money for those currencies. So my question is, what are the currencies that you need to pay real money for? And how many real money currencies are exchanged, like, to be confusing, just to be confusing, right? Because I don't mind having a shitload of currencies. Like you said, I play Final Fantasy 14. Like, every time we have a patch, they come out with a new currency. Like, every time you want to buy something, you need to buy a token with a currency, and then you need to exchange the token with something else that you already had, and then you need to get the materia out of that first, but you need the item, and then you need the currency that you already bought with a different currency that's new, but not the older currencies. And if you have the older currencies, then you need to turn that into the vendor that will still give you a different, more new currency for the older currency that's already been outdated. And every time there's a new patch, a lot of times they'll give you a new currency, and maybe there's going to be an even additional currency that will only work for certain drops. And there's no really way to know until you get there and you ask the vendor, well, is this for Moonshine Shine or Moonshine Twine or Moonshine Brine? Right? So, I mean, you can, but none of that shit has anything to do with real money currencies. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. But the question is about, okay, so Genesis crystals are the only purchasable thing, and that's pretty much just convert into Primo Gems you can earn in-game. Primo Gems, pretty much used to buy the wishes, so you can get characters. But all of it is grindable in the game. The only real money currency is Genesis crystals, which can be turned into Primo Gems, which are exchanged for wishes. That's the real money part. Well, my grandpa likes to say, wish in one hand and shit in the other and see which one fills up first.
Doing the tasks sometimes requires you to do difficult things that require other currencies. So, put simply, the game is designed to have multiple premium currencies simply to make it incredibly complicated and difficult to track how much money you're actually spending on any given upgrade. There are systems within systems within systems, and they...
Yeah, based on what I've heard from chat and what I've seen here, I think that he's conflating the idea of there being a lot of different currencies in a game with the idea of a real money currency, which is exchange for another currency, which can be turned into another currency, which is... can be manipulative, can be a psychological manipulative tactic, yeah. But pretending like it's 15 or 16 different currencies that are all mixed up with the real money stuff, I think is not actually the case, because it seems fairly straightforward to me based on what I've heard from chat. Real money for Genesis crystals, turn those into Primo Gems, exchange it for wishes. That's what you need to keep in mind, which is not that much to keep a track of, hopefully. Still a thing to be aware of. I'm not necessarily defending the tactic of like making it less obvious how much money you're spending on something by having it behind different kinds of currencies, right? It's obvious why people do that. But I don't think it's as ridiculous and as overwhelming as it sounds here.
All matter and they all affect the strength of your character, and you can upgrade a massive amount of things, and you need to gather a massive amount of materials, and some of the rarer materials are hiding in dungeons or behind bosses that use an energy system to limit the amount you can farm them. But absolutely everything can be improved or made easier by spending money. You can buy materials to upgrade or ascend characters, weapons or accessories or abilities or more. You can buy energy refills to farm more. You can buy wishes in packs of 10 with guaranteed 4-star rewards. You can throw your wallet at this game until you have what you want. Now I'm sure there'll be people screaming, but I played it for free, and it is indeed possible to earn prio gems in-game, and prio gems are effectively the most important currency you can get, but it's a very slow process. I did indeed buy some wishes using the prio gems I received from completing some in-game quests, and I got absolute junk in every wish. I used what I got as upgrade fodder for other...
I mean, this isn't... It's just you need to be luckier. 5 hit. Like, I mean, so you you spent the wishes and you got junk. It sounds like you need to have better luck. I can't relate, man. My luck is insanely good. So I feel like I have an advantage. I just have a natural advantage on this. Yeah, statistics and probability, like that shit doesn't apply to me at all.
Items. You need to buy so many wishes to get a good item, and then
You're
remember
salty.
you're not just upgrading a single character, you're upgrading multiple. And while you might be able to play for free and upgrade 1 or 2 to a decent level, it's going to be a serious grind to upgrade a full team or beyond. So knowing the extreme level of monetization that you will eventually bump into, let's wrap this up. Genshin Impact is an excellent adventure game with a slick, nice looking interface, great voice acting, high quality cel shaded anime graphics, and terrific fast paced element.
I tried out Genshin like 2 years ago, and I played it for like an hour maybe. And then, but I wasn't that interested at the time. And I remember I got through the prologue, and very soon after that, I just uninstalled. Because I wasn't interested in playing it back then, and I wasn't even paying attention to what I was doing that much. But I do remember that I bought, like, I used a wish to get... to buy the, like, whatever the thing being advertised was. And I did get a hero on my first one. I think it was... yeah, it was this one. On my first one, I got her. Fish. But then after that, I just uninstalled. But that's all I remember, really.
Combat, which relies on you switching between a party of 4 characters, dodging enemy attacks, chaining combo attacks of your own together, and using the terrain to your advantage. It is extremely good fun to explore, run, jump, swim, climb, and glide around.
I also want to say, and I apologize for just like constantly, I'm trying not to pause him every 5 seconds, but I also want to say that back then when I tried it out, because I was just not interested in playing it, and I kind of had other people really push me into playing it without really looking into it that much myself, and I wasn't like feeling it, I didn't pay attention at all to the combat, and I don't remember any of the elemental stuff that now that I'm hearing about it, seems really badass. I just was kind of go like sleepwalking through it, I guess. And that's a shame. I really shouldn't have done that at all. I should have just looked into it more so I can have a better idea of what the game is actually offering me, or just not done it. So now that I'm more interested, I feel like, wow, what a shame that I just like blew it off so quickly without knowing jack squat about it.
Found in and has a vast amount of content in quests, cooking, crafting, open world exploration, hidden treasures, and dungeon challenges. And if you play it casually, you will have a fantastic time. But be aware
Casually.
it is designed to eventually reach a point where if you intend to make serious progress and you don't want to play this game as a full-time job, you will be heavily encouraged to start paying. Every system that can be time-gated or monetized has been, and all of them ultimately fall back to how many prio gems you can throw at it, and prio gems are gained through buying Genesis crystals. This
is that true?
A predominantly single-player game.
Is that true? Because if that... Okay. Chat has made themselves very clear. Chat says it's completely wrong and false and incorrect. Chat is saying that it's completely wrong. This is what it gets wrong. Okay, so it's not pressuring you at any point to make it a full-time job, or to like force you to put a shitload of time into it. It's extremely casual. You can only pressure yourself, is what you're saying. Yeah, it's about how, really the question here at issue is how much pressure is the game putting on you to break out your wallet all the time? But actually, I asked chat about this yesterday. I asked chat saying, how long have you played this game? And how much money did you spend so far? I asked people that like play a lot and are saying that it's not a lot of pressure. The majority of people in chat, now of course there was a bunch of people who said they haven't spent money, but the majority of people in chat that said that over 2 or 3 years they spent about $200, maybe $300. 1 year, $20. Since release, $80. The upper limit, $200, $300 since day one. Yeah. 2 years, about $150. I really don't think that is that bad, to be honest. I mean, how many character transfers is that in World of Warcraft? Like 5? I mean, that's like a week of playing Final Fantasy for if you're addicted to Fantasia. But, well, the people who have spent a lot, be honest in chat. I saw a couple of people say they spent $2,000. Josh, you said that he didn't spend enough time playing. You said he hasn't really played enough. You get a good amount of gems in the game via quests, and if you don't get very greedy with wishes and only prioritize saving and rolling on characters' unlimited banners, it's entirely possible to play free to play or just pay for a couple. This game definitely encourages playing it every day rather than for long periods in one day. I have a question. Okay, I have another question for you. Characters aside. Let's say I have a character that I really like. What kind of cosmetics can I get for this character? Are the cosmetics also going to be gamba? Is there cute stuff that I can get that I can just fucking buy from the store and I exchange money for the thing and they give me the thing? Very few cosmetics, no cosmetic. You have to pay. None, not a lot. It's probably because the character design is already so specific. Cosmetics are completely non-gamba, but there's not a lot of them, is what chat says. They suck anyway. Okay. There's only a few. select characters, yet to have alternate costume for free. So what all are you motivated to buy besides the characters? Is it just about collecting as many characters as possible? Really? Like, what is the majority of pressure that you feel? Like, people who are spending money on the game, what is it in particular that you really feel like you need to spend the money on? Characters. Gamba for characters and weapons. Characters is literally it. It's just characters. How many characters are there? It doesn't sound like that much. But we'll see. For me. Because right now I'm like, well, I'm sitting there like, well, you know, there's a lot of characters that I wouldn't like. It just wouldn't be my cup of tea, you know? There's a lot of characters that I don't think I would be roped into buying. I saw, okay, whatever. Let's just continue with me.
With gacha mechanics and grind. It's a fantastic single-player game when you start, but it is still very much a single-player game with gambling mechanics and a designed grind. Remember how I've always said free games end up being the most expensive? This is a perfect example of that.
I think chat does not agree.
If you've got great self-control and you're looking for a casual open-world adventure, Genshin Impact is a fantastic way to spend a few hours. But if you're after a serious lifelong game to really sink your teeth into, if you're looking to try and find your main game, be prepared to either treat this as a second job or to open your world.
Oh, chat's not gonna like you said that. Chat is not gonna like that you said that. But I mean, look, I really love Josh. I do. But I also feel like the game has been out for a while now. And there are a lot of people, a shitload of people that have played this game for years now. And I have a tendency to... I think there's a good reason to listen to people that have been playing it for 2 or 3 years and can tell me that after all that time of consistent play, how much they actually felt pressured to spend money in the end. Of course, you can take anything and you can take an inch, they can give you an inch and you can run them up. It doesn't matter. You can take anything to an extreme is what I'm trying to say. Okay? If you don't have self-control, of course, if you want to spend all of your money on it, obviously, I'm sure that you can. But if you want to play casually, and there's like 1 or 2 cute husbandos or waifus that you want to get every now and then, might not be that bad. And like I said, I'm lucky, so I don't have to worry
But
so
Breath
much.
of the Wild and The Witcher 3 had a steamy night of passion inside a casino while watching anime, and the bed was just a giant instruction manual for how to monetize a mobile game. This would be the result. As for a rating, Breath of the Wild with anime waifus and gacha mechanics out of 10. Cheers for watching. Let me know in the comments below if you have an opinion on Genshin Impact, and again, thank you to my Patreon supporters and Twitch.
So, do you think that this video was outdated? And that in the beginning, it seemed like it would be more hardcore pressure, but now with more experience, with more people having experience with these systems, they see that is less serious pressure. Do you think that is the situation? My 14-year-old nephew can't put this game down. Being the anime girl thirst he has, I still don't see the appeal, but he tries every time to get me into it. I almost got into it when, wait, what? Aloy was announced for the game. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Aloy? What are you talking? No. 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 You're full of shit. You're full. There's no. What? No. What? You're trying. Oh my gosh. But you said I can't get Aloy anymore. We don't talk about Aloy. What's the problem with Aloy? Oh my god. What?
Aloy here. I don't know this world, but my arrows are sharp and my bow's ready. If your father needs help, I'll do what I can. This land has a past full of secrets, just like my world. I'll uncover all of it, if I have enough time. One world needed saving, now another. I'm Aloy, ready for the hunt.
Wow! That's amazing! That's so cool!
This'll pack a punch.
I really want to get Aloy, but you said I can't. I'll pay any money to get Aloy. I literally just spent like an hour like, y'all, it's about moderation, okay? It's about self-control, okay? Just because there's a cute anime waifu doesn't mean you need to break out the credit card, all right? It doesn't mean that you need to just... It doesn't matter, okay? Like, I have self-control, and I'm not just gonna pay any... It's not even been 1 minute to this demo. I'm like, I don't care what it costs. And I'm actually sitting here like, I'm a streamer, right? So it could be a tax write-off. Maybe I could spend the money and it could be a tax write-off. Have you thought about that? If I just write it down, I could just send all that info to my tax CPA and it'll be fine. It'll even out.
This is a new one.
I can't believe that this happened and nobody told me about it because I said I didn't care about Genshin Impact. Just because I said I didn't care about Genshin Impact and I never wanted to play it because I didn't know anything about it. Y'all didn't tell me about Aloy? Oh my god. I don't care. All the chat's like, she's trash. She's not available anymore. She's... I just picked up Zero Dawn on PC. Okay, but what if... Alright, hear me out. So, the New Horizon game is coming tomorrow, isn't it? And that's Call of the Mountain. And there's a new Genshin patch that's coming next week. So maybe they have a surprise in store. Bring Aloy back. Yeah. I don't care if it's y'all said it doesn't matter if you're bad at the game. Didn't you say that doesn't matter? Maybe her consolation. They would have announced it in their live letter. Shit. I love her so much. I don't care what it would cost. But only for Aloy, okay? Look, I'm not gonna be like that about every character, okay? It's just Aloy. I really love Aloy, and I'm not gonna, for other characters, I'm not gonna be like that. There's not gonna be a character like that, where I'm just gonna, break the bank about it. Okay. I mean, I still have to. I still have to pay rent. As I'm saying, I still have to pay rent. I'm thinking, can you get internet in a van? Can you stream from a van? Stop it. Fuck. These are not good intrusive thoughts that I'm having right now.
This is not good. Okay, so, chat really says that I should watch the Necrit video. They say that it's, a good one. But I wonder if it might be better to do it tomorrow, because it's like an hour long, right? It's really, really good is what chat says. Chat says it's absolutely worth it. Zep, why did you quit FXAV for a weeb game? That's a new one. It's an hour long. If you swipe in a van, did you really swipe? Well, yeah. It's an incredible video. It's very good. It's very long, but it's an hour. And if I watch it, it's going to take like 2 hours. So we have some other demos I wanted to watch today. So I wanted the other character demos I wanted to watch that we didn't get to yesterday. Because the thing is that today I have to end around 2 or at 2, like 1:32. So I have like 2.5 hours about. And I worry that if I watch the Necrit video, I am not going to be able to watch all the demos and stuff that I wanted to. Both are weeb. Yeah. Are you saying that if I play a game that is even more weeb than Final Fantasy 14, that it will make Final Fantasy 14 seem like not a weeb game anymore in comparison? So like all the people that were watching me for Final Fantasy 14 and they thought that it was really weeb, they'll be like, you know what? I thought F14 was weeb. I was wrong. I've now seen what weeb actually means. No, still weeb. Weebception. Yay Miko. What does that mean? Everybody keeps saying yay Miko. I have no idea what that means. Is that like yay Galvus? I don't know what that means. It's all right. It's the it's probably a character. It's probably a character. Let's pull it up. The last one we'd seen yesterday, I think it was that forest spirit girl. Yoimiya. Okay. I'm genuinely concerned that they'll bring back Aloy at any point for this game. I'm actually really worried about this. I don't even have this game installed right now. I have like I'm getting very interested in the game for sure. But I'm already thinking to myself, this could be an issue. This could be a small issue for me. An actually good character. Okay. All right.
Hey, Pops, rise and shine.
I don't like this voice. I don't like this voice.
Well, who do we have here? Welcome. You're just in time for the
Great
fireworks
track.
show.
Great track.
Pew, pew.
Really good.
Pew, pew, pew.
Woo! That was such a good track. Wow.
Beautiful, isn't it? If you like that, you're gonna love this. A festive reprise.
Oh my god. Wait, what?
Don't even think about getting in the way next time.
What was that little creature that was... What was that little... The hell was that? Is a panda? What? Looks like... Little Pichu. It's a rat girl. Okay. I loved this music for this character. It was. Is there like a full version of this song? Because oh my god, it's my
Think
favorite.
about getting in the way next time.
It's probably my favorite song so far that I've heard.
Although, if you wanted to make yourself more useful, you could try wearing something a little more fun and festive, or pretend to be a ghost to entertain the kids. You know, liven up the atmosphere. I can't just.
Yoimiya, they've already run off.
Huh? Hey, I wasn't done talking.
It's on Spotify. What's the name of the song? What's the name of the song? Not full version, but without effects and dialogue. It's so good. I loved it. It reminded me, like the whole trailer overall reminded me of when I lived in Taiwan. And every morning, every single morning, they would light fireworks in the street outside my apartment window. Every day. Like, they were lighting fireworks all the time. Constantly. I just got used to the sound of explosions happening nonstop. And usually I was all about it. I mean, usually it's fine, but damn, reminds me of that. It's constantly. It's called The Blossoms of Summer Night. The Blossoms of Summer Night. Cool. Thank you. I'm going to write that down so that I can listen to it later because I adored this song. It's super, super good. All right. Next one. But overall, the character herself could take it or leave it, right? But I think I enjoyed the trailer a lot. Okay. I really didn't like her voice acting. Chat said that it's better to play in JP audio. Listen, I don't know how to put this. If you're not actively learning Japanese and you're playing in JP audio, but you're not making any, like, you're not, it's not like helping you learn or anything, and you have no idea what they're saying, I feel like this is a level of weeb that I'm not ready for. Now, maybe it's a good motivator for me to pick up learning Japanese again. I would like to do that again and get back in touch with my teacher. But I feel like just listening to it with a Japanese voiceover, and I have no clue what they're saying, and I'm not even trying to learn. This is just a turbo weeb behavior, like really. And like learning Japanese is fantastic, and using the Japanese voiceover to help you learn some of these words and pick out words, fantastic. I'm all for it. It's a great idea. But just hearing it because it sounds cool, I don't know. I wouldn't want to do that. It would. I don't know. I don't think I can do that. Wanderer.
Hey, you there! We heard there's an inn near here. Gonna need you to show us the...
Is he a robot? Wait, are there robots in this game? Wait, what's going on?
Wait.
There's a bird.
We won't ask twice.
Two big, strong Fatui. Asking me to be their chaperone. Is this some kind of joke?
Think you're funny, do you? You'll regret that!
Sure I will.
Damn. Ooh.
The wind rises.
How are these trailers so good? Music is so fucking good.
You'll die 1,000 deaths for this!
I look forward to that. Sadly, you won't be there to see it!
What? Holy shit! Look,
What a waste of space.
so
Just
cool.
as useless alive
So
or dead.
cool. So cool.
You...
You were looking for trouble. No one to blame but yourselves. Huh? We're done here. Next time you're looking for directions, I suggest you find your own way.
Damn. That was incredibly badass. I really like what he said here at the end. Suggest you find your own way next time you're looking for directions. What a power move. Like, it was really cool at the beginning. It's like, has this feeling of an old movie or something. Oh my god. I think this track is even better than the last one. I think this track that plays in this trailer is even better than the one from the last one we saw, the Blossoms of Summer or whatever it was. This might be the best trailer I've seen. Okay, this is actually, no, this is the new best one. This is the new best one. Holy shit. What's the name of this one? What's his name? What's his name? Oh my god. The other track is better. I don't know. Wanderer. You say this every time. Well, now this is the new best. This is the new best. Wanderer is the name of it. Okay. I've got to write this down so I can listen to it. So good. I just thought it was very artfully done. The transitions, like the syncing of this track with like the way that he's twirling around in the air. So what kind of an element is he? Is he like wind? Is he a wind guy? Which is why he's floating and stuff. Wanderer's trailer track isn't released yet. Wait, is this new? December 4th, 2020. So this is newer. Wind. I can't read the comments because I think they're going to be spoilers. I can't read that. I have a question. So through the main story, I don't know how the main story works in this game, but through the main story, are you encountering these characters that are new? Do you meet them as you're proceeding through the story? Like how, or are there characters that are introduced that like you just see a trailer about them and then the trailer is just there to make people want to spend money? You meet the characters in the story. Well, how often is there a new story? Okay, you mean all the characters. They're major characters. Yeah, they are in the story and events. That's so cool. Listen, they might be, yeah, okay, they might be taking a lot of money from people. But it's obvious that the money is going right back into the game. If this is the kind of quality that we're getting out of every single trailer, I mean, at least they're putting the money back into the game. All right. Or at least the marketing for the game, because I don't know. I haven't played the game. I don't know. I'm impressed with the trailer. I really loved it. Okay, next one. Get this rabbit hole. I have definitely fallen down it. This one has 12 million views. This has 12. I still cannot get over the fact that this game is so popular. I don't know why I had it in my head that it just wasn't on anyone's radar and like not a big deal. Only yesterday when we started looking at these demos and I saw the views on this shit, I realized that pretty much nobody is snoozing on this game but me. I'm the only one that has not been playing.
These are matters for a dip dive. Stay out of my way.
It's another win. Okay. The mask is scary. What?
Ephemeral circumstance, perpetual agony.
Is he in Revendreth?
Nothing new to me. These severed karmic binds. Disperse!
What? He's like Garrosh in Revendreth getting farmed for his anima. I'm trying to... So, he said the price I pay for eons of slaughter. Is he like an actual demon or something? Did he like do a lot of bad stuff in previous lives and now he has to like earn his penance and stuff? I have no idea. But it was really badass.
Karmic binds!
Yeah, it's cool. Like, I have no idea what's going on. Okay, I got no idea who this guy is. I don't know what he did. I don't know what the bond... Doesn't matter. Because that was just really cool.
Disperse!
Yeah, it's cool. I feel like I can't ask too many of those kinds of questions because I'm just gonna get spoiled. I'm just gonna spoil. Yeah, I can't ask too much. I like that one part, but I mean, it had a... I feel like this one had a tough act to follow. I really love the other one. The question I'm out. It's, oh my god, this game has already fucked me up, and I haven't even started playing it. It's horrible. This is so bad. I almost said out loud. The question I'm really asking myself is, you know, how much money would I want to spend? Like, would I want to spend money on this one or not? It's free. The game is free. That's what I have to remember. Okay, the game is free. That's not the question. The game is free. It's free. It's free to play. It's free. Okay, that's all. Oh, is this one of the husbandos? This is a husbando? Okay. Ayato.
Do not expose your identities, and wait for the signal before you act.
You said you're a Genshin player now. Well, no. Not yet. But we're looking into it.
Yes, sir. Grand festivals like this monopolize the Tenryo Commission's resources. Your timing is impeccable. Pity you were all they sent.
Let's go for a stroll. We wish to discuss cooperation with the Yashiro Commission.
A humble suggestion. The Fatui would do well to update their intelligence concerning me. Ah, but of course, that would require one of you to return in one piece.
It said Pillar of Fortitude. Did I just see that? It says he has a Pillar of Fortitude.
Cascade!
You underestimate your foe.
If assassinating me was that simple, I can name a few rival clans who would have had an easier time over the years. Kamisato Art, Suiyu!
My lord, we
My
failed
lord.
to protect you.
I do not keep the Shumatsuban for the trivial matter of dealing with assassins.
Trivial?
So, what's the situation?
The operation went smoothly. The resistance platoon is hidden near Tenshikaku.
Oh, so...
Forgive me, sir, but... taking this level of risk, it seems out of character.
Let's just say, I'm doing a small favor for my sister.
Okay, so this guy is in charge of an evil company. But he decided that he's gonna fuck them up from the inside. But nobody's gonna know about it. So he's gonna lead the resistance from the inside. And know the people that find out about it can live. You know what? He seems like if you got hit with this sword, it wouldn't even like... Yeah, you'd die, but it wouldn't hurt that much. It's like if Samurai could be a healer, it would be like that. Like, it wouldn't be that bad. You know, like, you ever get cut by something and it's so sharp that you don't even feel it? I think it would be like that. You just did. I mean, I wouldn't mind. That's okay.
I'm doing a small favor for my sister.
You said it's like getting hit with a pressure washer. Whether he's evil or not, it's subjective. It sounds like he's not evil. It sounds like he's very nice. And you know how you can tell? It's because if you look at his character art in the beginning, and anytime you look at him, he's smiling.
Descent.
Yeah, if people are smiling, you can tell that they're not evil. That's it. See right here? Look how nice and friendly he is. So that's how you know he's not evil. That's all you need. Yeah, he's not evil at all. I like him a lot. Okay, yay, Miko. Xenos, yay, Miko.
I then found myself reborn as Guji Yai,
Booba,
leading shrine maidens in sacred matters, sipping tea and kneeling in solemn meditation, and making appearances to listen to shrine visitors.
Enough. Oh, this won't do. We're making a light novel here, not a dry documentary.
Huh?
And honestly, do you really think I lead such a boring existence? Hmm?
Oh, one sec. Oh no, we have Edge. Oh no! We have Edge. We have to pause it. We got an ad phase right now. Crap. It's hard for me to see that we have ads coming up all the time because it's like I've got so many different windows on my screen right now. Like I'm looking at Stream Chat and I'm looking at the OBS stuff and it's hard for me to see that. I need more screens, I think. Yeah, I need more screens. Yeah, okay. Well, the ad is done, so we're gonna start over. We're gonna start over here. Yeah, let's restart it. That's beautiful.
I then found myself reborn as Guji Yai, leading shrine maidens in sacred matters, sipping tea and kneeling in solemn meditation, and making appearances to listen to shrine visitors.
Enough. Oh, this won't do. We're making a light novel here, not a dry documentary.
Huh?
And honestly, do you really think I lead such a boring existence? Hmm?
No, not at all, Lady Guji.
That's Chief Editor to you.
Yes, Chief Editor.
A light novel begins with pure imagination. For example...
What? I have no idea what they're
must
talking
say, this is quite the cunning trap.
She's so cute though. She is like... I mean, look, she's really, really cute, but I feel like Final Fantasy XIV has ruined me because I've seen so many pink-haired Mikotes in Limsa, and I feel like this is how they all see themselves. It's like every pink-haired Mikote in Limsa.
But have I walked into your trap, or have you walked into mine? I'm always watching. A sight to behold.
So is she a god? BAM!
I admit defeat. Just do it. Exercise me.
Exorcise you? But I thought you weren't ready to return to the cycle. So first, let me show you what a cruel world this can be.
No.
What?
It's so graphic.
What?
You'd never really
Wait,
do something
what?
like that, would you?
Splendid. When the reader starts asking that question, you know you've written a good one.
True, yeah. Oh man. So her whole demo is about writing fanfic about herself and like making it as graphic as possible. Oh my god. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's what do you think people are doing AFK and Limsa? They're just typing out stuff. Oh, what's this little fox thing? Oh, that's so cute. Is that her like as in an animal form? That's cute. Writing. Oh yeah, light novels. Yeah, some light reading. It makes too much sense. I really like the character design, but oh, wait a sec. Yeah. But yeah. Next one. Limsa RP party.
Tachijutsu is your honor embodied.
Wait. I was looking away for the first second. Let me start over. Sorry.
Tachijutsu is your honor embodied. Your will revealed. The wielder's mind must be pure, tranquil. When you strike, be quick as lightning, cold as ice. Master your blade and seize victory.
Wait. Where have I heard that before? Where have I heard that before? Oh no. Okay, never mind. It was clear as diamond, yet fragile as ice. Okay, and a run.
Victory in a single motion, Master your blade and seize victory in a single motion, too perfect to be parried. These were the words of my mother. I have long desired to learn the blade work of another land. If I may, I would like to spar with you. Master of Inazuma Kamisato Art Tachijutsu. Kamisato Ayaka, present. Delighted to make your acquaintance.
Crossplay Karen. Man, there are a lot of katana-wielding characters in this game. Like, who doesn't have a katana?
Take flight! Kamisato Art! Sumetsu!
My lady, your form is as flawless as ever. Although, maybe try a softer touch, so no one gets injured.
Oh, was I hitting too hard? It seems I still have room to improve. Toma, before the traveler arrives, spar with me some more.
As you wish, my lady.
I do not know the traveler's skill with a blade. But I look forward to finding out.
Yes, of course, another beautiful trailer, but I didn't feel any, particularly strong feelings about this character. It's just kind of not that interesting to me, honestly. I never really played Samurai in Final Fantasy. Like, she's cute, but I guess the reason I'm not that interested is because this seems like very much focused on the sword and like blade work and not so much about the magical aspect of things, which is what I tend to gravitate to. I really like the idea of the magic spells and the magic interactions and stuff. And just the sword only, and all the focus on that in this universe is kind of bland to me. Like, I just don't, which is good. Look, this is good. It is good that I do not want to break the bank on every character that I see here. Okay. This is helping me. This is copium for me because it's telling me that not every single character is gonna be like, I'll see the demo and I'm like, holy shit, I really better like save some money. Might need to run a little fundraiser for myself. We don't need that. So yeah, I feel kind of meh about that one. I could definitely skip. That's a skip for me. Okay. Bard. Oh, see, now here's something different. I also tend to like the characters that have like really unique attack ideas, attack concepts. Like, I think one of the more unique concepts that I'd seen from yesterday was a character who was tying people up with strings and like doing that. I don't remember the name of the character, but I thought it was, I'd never seen that before. I thought that was very creative and cool. And okay, we'll see how do you fight people with music? That's the question.
There's an archaic tale to be told, that of which is of an ancient one, that of which traveled among the gods, that
Wait.
of which
It's a boy. Wait. Okay.
that of which traveled among the gods,
I thought it was a girl.
that
I
of
think
which
it's a
beheld lands undone, seas spun.
Okay.
Oh, how chained to your daily toiling you are. Must you intrude on a bard's leisure time?
Oh, a bow. A bow. Okay. The harp becomes a bow.
Some notes can't be played for just anyone.
Wait, what did it say? Full of mystery, born from the branches of time, a history of glory and sorrow, and witness to the divine. Okay.
Anyone. Lest the high winds blow you away.
When I lived in Taiwan, a lot of the t-shirts that they sell have stuff like that written. That's cool.
Rhythm take you. It's more than language and poetry that flow with the wind.
Oh wait, did you see that? That was pretty cool. What he's doing. So they're like in a mosh pit, like bumping. Like all the enemies are over here, like just bumping, like bouncing, and they're on fire. You guys see that? That was cool. Like the character itself, I'm not like, it's fine. It's okay. Like, I really like the colors here. I love the palette of this color, and I love of the character. And I really like I think most of all, I like the spells themselves. Like, I like the actual effects that this stuff does to enemies, because it's just goofy stuff that's happening. Like, you see they're all like floating around in the air. We got like a mass Levioso on people. So I think it looks like a lot of fun to play around with, just from a combat perspective. But I'm not like losing my mind over the character itself or anything on this gun. All right, next.
Dearest sister, I've been away for so long, I've almost forgotten the cold of our...
I need to restart it. Sorry, I got distracted because I saw his 13 million views. When is this gonna stop surprising me? I don't know.
Dearest sister, I've been away for so long, I've almost forgotten the cold of our home. You know I grow restless when life is ordinary and boring.
Same.
Though in Liyue, fuses of excitement can be found everywhere, just waiting for the right spark. Come at me! Not much of an adversary, but enough for a sideshow, I guess. Time to end this! Now's our chance!
I like how many Vogue
so?
characters there are.
If you were smart, you wouldn't charge into unknown danger. It'll be an easy victory, but I still won't hold back. Your brother has just been taking care of some trivial matters here, really.
So is he water or fire? Like,
But Tonya,
I'm getting
rest
mixed
assured,
messages.
the future that Tsaritsa desires, the future the people of Snezhnaya desire, it will be had.
I think some of these, it's hard to understand what the hell he's talking about without any understanding of like what the hell's going on here. Because he, like, the whole conversation he has with his sister, I have zero like frame of reference for who he's talking about. I don't know who Snezhnaya is. I don't know who Tsaritsa is, you know, so all I can really think about is how cool is the guy himself. But I feel like I got some mixed messages, because he's first, he says, oh, we're from this cold place. And then he starts talking like fiery. Like fuses of excitement can be found, and it's looking for the spark. And so I'm like, okay, all right, we gotta fire Andy. But then I'm not seeing a lot of fire from this dude. Okay, I'm seeing
Now's our chance! That's so?
So,
if you were smart, you wouldn't charge into unknown danger.
What am I missing? He's slapping people with the water. He's squirting. He's got a super soaker out here. So where's the fire stuff? That's what. Play it. Okay. Chat says they can't tell me why. It's a secret. Chat says it's a secret and they can't tell me. But yeah, I kind of got my hopes up hearing what he was saying, but I don't really like this because this weapon does not look like it would hurt enough. Okay, this weapon just looks like, you know, you got into a shower with super high pressure in it. It's like getting blasted with a fire hose. Okay, it might be unpleasant, but being on fire is worse. So I do like the taller characters though, in general. Okay. He's got the nail sucker. What? Water is one of the most destructive forces in the world. I'm not afraid of it though, but I am. What's my problem with water anyways? What's my issue with water? Look up elemental reaction at its finest and see how crazy combat gets. I could, but it sounds like one of those things that I won't understand if I watch it. I think I won't understand. Okay. Chat. What is a water-based hero that's not ice, that's just water, that invokes fear? That commands respect through fear. That makes you think, wow, that's really scary. That's bad. I wouldn't want to fight that. Pepsi Man. Like Pepsi Man, yeah. Or Aquaman.
The sea is teeming with creatures, all fighting to survive. When a mighty predator approaches, weaker fish seek shelter. Yet many will still be devoured. But when smaller fish gather together, they can act as one body for the protection of all. This is how the weak mount their resistance.
Wow, she's so cute. So.
Our ancestors once dwelt in the dark ocean depths.
What a beautiful demo.
First gazed upon the starry sky. Thinking of that moment makes me cherish
It's
the
so
precious
pretty.
light I see now. Billowing surge!
It's so good. I really like this one. It's so flowy.
Just as fish gather to overcome larger foes, Watatsumi must unite to survive. And I must lead them to new open waters. For that is my duty as divine priestess.
Okay, I take back what I said about the water heroes. Alright, I take it back. Okay. Alright, I take it back. This was so cool. I love this because it reminded me of in The Little Mermaid how satisfying it is to see Ariel swim around and you see her hair just like you know like how her hair is in Little Mermaid. Where I remember being a little kid and anytime I was in the bath or I was in a pool or something, like you lay down and you can feel your hair just like billowing out and you can imagine that you are a mermaid. That is what this very specific feeling is what this trailer evoked from me, and it's very satisfying and very nice. I also really liked this scene. Like there's some beautiful scenes in here. Like the field with the fish and then the universe looking out into the world like that. Damn, look at that. It's so nice. It's like Sailor Moon, but she's actually a sailor.
Depths. How must they have felt when they first gazed upon the starry sky?
So good.
Thinking of that moment makes me cherish.
Okay, how much does this character cost? Okay, how much would it cost me to get this one? $10. $10. Free? If I bought a Gamba right now, and I'm very, very lucky, is it possible? All characters cost the same, between free and $300. No, she isn't active right now. No, you can't get her right now. It depends on how many Primo Gems you got saved up. With every character, you have to wait for their banner to come back around, so you always have time to save. So people are just playing all the time so that they get their gems, so that whenever their character comes around, they're ready to spend all the gems to get that one. That's what people are doing. Okay. Character available changes every, what, 2 to 3 weeks? It's a waiting game. How hard is it to get the gems? Like, how casually can you do it? How casually can you just collect the damn gems? If you've got... they play heavily on FOMO. They literally have videos breaking down how many Primo Gems you can get from events between banners. Okay. This is one of my favorite characters so far. Like, as far as female characters go, I think she might be... She's like top 3, for sure. I loved it. Wait, what? For a character who cannot crit? Wait, what the fuck? Can't crit? Is this character not good? She's a healer. Well, why would I need a healer if I'm playing by myself? Oh, because you have a team of heroes and you want a healer on your team, right? Well, okay. She's a great character. People say she's very good. I really like the character a lot. I really like this one. I'm just calculating, like, how deep am I in this crap? I mean, let me rephrase. How deep would I be in debt if I... Okay. Okay. How many kidneys do you have? I don't need to worry about that because, like I said, I am lucky, so I'm sure that I could get it very quick. I'm sure I could get it very quick.
Solitary cloud. Shadow in the setting sun. And the last line. Honestly, can't even finish my haiku without being interrupted.
A wandering samurai. It's another samurai. There are a lot.
Wind Strider.
You're really going to trust me, despite my being from Inazuma. My mind is like a wind on the waves. It can change in an instant.
This old movie vibe is so cool that they do.
Kid, I think I got you figured out.
Oh, in that case, you saw this coming.
What, you mean these amateurs? I was saving them for you.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Who's that girl?
last line stirs the drifter's heart.
Beidou. Best character. Beidou. It was Beidou. That's the name of a street I used to live on. That just suddenly brought back memories for me. Yeah, I think what we have established, right, is I don't care that much for the just basic samurai characters, where it's just using the sword. Like I liked the trailer a lot, but I don't have a lot of interest in this character. And when it comes to the male characters, I tend to like the ones that are really aggressive or evil in some way. Those are usually my favorites. It's almost like I am picking my favorite characters based on either the ones that I relate to the most, or the ones that like
Like a wind on the way.
are the best husbando or waifu. That's it. Is this just like it almost has very little to do with the combat in a lot of cases from what I'm seeing. A little to do with the combat, little to do with the game mechanics. It's just about like collecting the ones that I would want to hang out with. It's like it's just like this Coomer game, isn't it? But then again, I played Final Fantasy. I played Final Fantasy 14, and that's what that is too. Oh, there's an edge. Oh no. Dang. They really started... Recently, they started doing combat tutorials along with the demos. That's a really good idea. Instead of trying to show off all of that with the demo, it's better to separate them so that way they have more artistic freedom with the demo itself. Yeah, like FXV. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The waifu meta. Did anyone tell her about the hangouts? What hangouts? Kinda. But that's exactly the point. People don't gamba for gameplay mechanics. They gamba for waifu. True. Dating sim. What? Wait, what? No. Is that real? That's not like a Genshin Impact dating simulator. I can't tell which one of these are YouTube videos that's just like the product of someone's creativity, or what is real from the game. Dude, I got no clue. Dating is a strong word. It's real. You get free promo gems for playing it. Okay, you said none of this is from the game. Okay, none of this is from the game. This is just what people are creating. Okay. I pull for characters I like overall, and I have no regrets on any of them. Very PG. It's called Hangouts. Okay, let me not type in dating sim. All right, let's not type in dating sim. Genshin players are furious over dating simulator. Hangouts. Really? Well, I don't want to get spoiled on it either. I have to run this by... Let me send this over to the mods to see if, like, is this something that's spoilers that I need to be worried about? What do you think? Let's get a spoiler check on all 5. Avoid that. The skin trailers are also nice and non-spoilery ones. Everybody's saying 4 stars. You can find out by playing the game. I don't think I'll have a lot of time today. Hangouts are like story quests. Like, I would like to dedicate a good bit of time to it. Okay. 4-star demos. Everybody keeps talking about these 4 stars. And I don't really understand how those types of characters are different from other ones. And 5 stars? Like, didn't I just look at that? It's a rarity. 4 stars are easier to get characters and free characters. Oh, okay. So the 4-star characters are free. You're watching 5 stars. 4 stars are fish. I have fish. I got like years ago. It can be free. Okay. 4 stars guaranteed every 10 wishes. What's the best 4-star character that I could get for free, like right now, that I should look at? The 5 stars are legendaries that take a long time to get. Bennett. Everyone says Bunnet. Okay. Bennett is the best character in the game. Why? Everyone plays Bennett. Does he also have a demo? There's one. He might. That doesn't look like him, but I don't see it anywhere. He has no demo. Bennett is a buffer/healer unit. Sadly, no, since he's a release character. Okay. Okay. What about this guy? Thoma. Watch Raiden? I think, no, we saw that one yesterday. It was amazing. Okay, check Farazan. Well, after this one.
The way I see it, housekeeping is a unique skill set. Cleaning, cooking, and mending are among my greatest strengths. I'm not from Inazuma originally. I took a boat all the
Wait, what? Wait, back up? Wait, what did you just say?
Housekeeping is a unique skill set. Cleaning, cooking, and mending are among my greatest strengths. I'm not from Inazuma originally. I took a boat all the way here from Mondstadt. Inazumans are definitely more particular about etiquette than Mondstadters. On that note, if you ever want my lady's opinion, you may have to coax it out of her.
Wait,
She's
my lady?
so polite, she doesn't always speak her mind.
Wait, what?
People whose attention is always focused on other people's weaknesses.
Wait. I was about to say, like, a new husbando has entered the ring. But who's my lady?
Tend to expose their own weaknesses pretty easily.
True, that is true. House husbando. It's like that anime house husband.
Check this out.
Did you see it?
Supporting fire.
It is fire.
Hey, how about we go for a nice meal sometime? My treat, of course.
I mean, look. He's clearly very nice. He clearly goes above and beyond. And, cooking, cleaning, just being fantastic and based all the time, right? But He's just, he's not a bad boy, okay? He's a little bit too nice. I hate to say it. He's a little bit too nice. It's friend zone. That's friend zone territory. That's love. I hate to say it. I'm sorry that I'm like that. Graha isn't a bad boy and you love him. He's a good friend. Graha's a really good friend. You know, he tries really hard, and it's just tries really hard. He's sweet. He's very sweet. But I just feel like, you know what I liked Graha the most? When I think Graha is the best is when he's in Crystal Exarch mode. Like, I'm pretty much not paying attention to Graha until, like, there was a moment in Endwalker, I'm not going to say which it was, where he just, like, everybody's freaking out. There's chaos all around, and he's, like, puts the staff down. He's like, everybody listen up. Here's what's going to happen. And he tells everybody what to do. And, like, completely took control of the situation, got everything sorted, everybody just followed orders, and the situation was solved. That was amazing. That's the kind of Graha I like. I also like the Graha at the end of, in 5.3 Graha, that's the version of Graha that is the best. So he's got it in him. He's got potential for sure. The Crystal Exarch mode. That's Chad mode. Yeah, that's what's interesting. Okay. Okay. Rosaria? Over here? Okay. Turn from cat to a lion. Exactly. Exactly. It's just, it's a completely different side to him that I think is way more interesting.
Me? I'm just another ordinary person. Church, work, I just do what I have to do. Each of the sisters is worse than the next. If it's
Wait,
not
she's
about
a nun?
prayer, then it's about choir or some other thing I'm supposed to participate in. I'm trying to stay out of sight. Pray. Not for the gods nor the betterment of others, but for yourself.
That's evil. Wait, is she evil nun? Is she lawful evil nun?
Punishment! Shiver! Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
What? That's so weird. Everything's negotiable except overtime. Like, maybe like in this universe, is being a nun like a job? Like, you know, like a real job. I don't know how to put it. Is it like a job like being an Amazon warehouse worker, where you're not doing it out of the kindness of your heart or to volunteer, but like for money? It's, yeah, kind of. Okay, yeah, kind of. Okay, there's different kinds of gods here. If you get overtime. The ruler. Have you seen Mona? I don't think I'm going to be able to keep track of all of the names for the different ones. I don't think I'll be able to keep track of all the different names. On the clock, she'll save your soul. Off the clock, she'll damn it. Farazan, a lot of people are talking about Farazan. I've seen a lot of that in the chat. Farazan. Okay. Everybody's saying Farazan. Oh, can you see that? No, can't. Okay, I'm gonna get up really quick though. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So have we managed to keep track of the ones that are my favorite? Have we managed to keep track of the ones that like I feel like I will really have difficulty not breaking the bank over? This is the real question. All of them. Okay, so chat says, it's been, you know what? I'm gonna write it down. Edgy boys. The fact, look, getting so excited about Aloy today made me very concerned. Okay. Kokomi. Dilek. Ito. There was. The other one, the nature spirit girl, the tiny girl in nature. Nahida. Yeah, I liked her. We gotta write it down so we can add up how much debt I'll be in. Oh, Wanderer. Yeah, he was really, really, really cool. Loved him. He had such a good trailer. Oh my god, how do I open this with my nails? I don't know. I'm gonna try. I just got my nails done. I don't wanna... There we go. It's fine. Got my nails sucked. Yeah, I went out and got my nails sucked this weekend. Okay. Oh, the music is in the way. Okay.
No sense of respect. Academic research isn't some kind of fad. Topics don't just go in and out of fashion. Madame Farozan's life started more than 100 years ago, and her story covers as much ground as some major academic publications. What is it that you would like to learn more about? Different forms of pressure-based puzzle mechanisms? The base layer design of elemental monuments? Sure, I'll hang out with you youngsters.
I mean, she's a little full of herself. Don't you think?
Dare to mess with me?
I'm really a little bit snobby.
What do you think? Got any interest in becoming my student? What did you say?
I don't like the saxophones.
I'm old now, so every other phrase escapes my ears. Try calling me Madame Farozan, and I'll see if I can pick that up.
I don't like her at all. No, I don't like her one bit. I don't like her little attitude. I don't like her saying that she's old. I don't like the saxophones. And I don't like triangles. Yeah, I don't like the triangles. I don't like all the pyramids and shit. I don't like that. So no. I feel like she's a little stuck up. Yeah. She's Illuminati. She is she wants to fight with triangles, but we all know that triangles are safe. Triangles are the danger Dorito. So it just doesn't make a lot of sense. I feel like trigonometry flashbacks. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like this one. She's so stuck up. She drowned in a rainstorm. Okay. Sayu. I don't like that. Next.
Recon confirms. No sign of the Shrine Maiden within a 3-mile radius. That time. A windy day is a good day for a getaway. Sayu, Shumatsuban at your disposal.
rolling is good. The rolling is cool. Look, I'm gonna be honest, this character seems weak as hell. The character does not seem to be very strong. They are rolling. The rolling looks like an effective tactic. Outside of that, I'm not seeing anything hit very hard.
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
Look, they're half asleep for the whole demo. They're not even awake for the whole thing. I feel like they're phoning it in a little bit. Yeah, I'm not. Let's try rolling. That's a good trick. Are you just using a bat? Every character is only strong or weak as you choose to build them. Yeah, but we're talking about like the fantasy of the character. It's a little kid. It just seems like a little kid in a Halloween costume. So cute, yeah, cute. But would I feel like if I had this character on my team, that I would be their chaperone. I'd be supervising them to make sure that like they're okay, and they wouldn't be helping me defeat enemies and stuff. I'm just not convinced. I'm not convinced.
My name is Yanfei, top legal expert in Liyue, and for the avoidance of doubt, no one else comes close. I'm fully versed in every area of the law. I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance. Only by adhering to the law can the people solve life's myriad of problems. Incinerate! Time for your arraignment! Anyway, my point is, you can always rely on me.
Said most useful lawyer. Meh. Yeah, I don't really like that one either.
Law can be both a help and a hindrance.
I don't really like that one either. Because I think what is it about this character? I think I just don't like the character design that much. I don't like the outfit. And the concept isn't that compelling to me. Yeah, I could take it or leave it. It's like, I guess normally in a Western game, this concept is expressed as like the paladin trope, the paladin archetype, which I usually enjoy, which is why I'm asking myself, well, why don't I like this version of it? I don't know. I find it to be kind of boring. I can't quite put my finger on why. I guess I don't really like the hat or the outfit overall. Meh. I think the fact Zepla filled an entire stream with Genshin character trailers shows there's way too many trailers. You'll never get the ones you want unless you pay out the note. But how many of all the ones that we've watched are ones that like I really need? Like there's a bunch that I've liked. There's a bunch that I didn't like. And then there's a bunch that there's only like a couple that I really gotta have. I absolutely gotta have it, you know? So this is actually good. I'm glad. This is very good at the end of the day. For me and my bank account. You don't really need any. Technically, you don't need any.
My name is Yunjin. It's such a pleasure to finally meet you, and I'd be honored to have you attend a performance sometime. The Yunhan Opera Troupe has been under my leadership for quite some time now. Life mirrors opera,
just as
So I think she's way cuter, way better character design than the last one. Like, she's adorable.
opera reflects life. It's what I truly love, and it's
Look
what
at
that.
Look
how adorable she is.
Pursuing for the rest of my life. Many of Liyue's legends are centered around stories of gods and the Adepti, so most operas focus on the supernatural too. But in this age of humanity, I would rather like to tell stories about ordinary people. I began my training in the art of the spear, hoping to enhance my performance in stage combat. I stuck with it, hoping to master the techniques of self-defense. I believe I've grasped the basics now. I dare say you'd better be careful when we're sparring together in the future. And step. Flex up. Observe.
That's cute.
Strike is one.
It's a good one. What? Wait. Wait. What the hell was that at the end? It says translated. Oh, maestro. Weird, but okay. Overall, it can. I do feel like these. What you said? These are 4-star characters, so not 5-star. So obviously, it feels like the 4-star characters demos are a little lower budget than the 5-star character demos, which makes sense because people are going to be spending more probably to get 5-star. But as far as the 4-star trailers go, I think this is one of the better ones, and I really liked her. I like spear characters a lot too. In general, she's nice. That was strange though at the very end. Okay, those uncultured in Chinese opera are understandably confused. Okay, so it's apparently it's a normal thing to say at the end of a Chinese opera. I would not know that. I would not know that.
To strike your foe takes unity between mind, arrow, and bow.
There's so many characters.
Listen. Thunder speaks the will of the almighty Shogun. The duty of a Tengu warrior is to watch over the mountains and forests, while that of the Kujo clan is to guard Inazuma. I have agreed to fight by your side, and I will honor that commitment. On my watch, Inazuma will always be defended, and the will of the Shogun will always be done.
So she's a general?
Flash!
Oh, she got wings! That was sick. Okay, that thing she just did was pretty sick. Like, I was kind of like meh about it. Then this happened. Okay, then that happened.
Storm the front!
Damn! Okay, that was cool.
To manifest eternity per the almighty Shogun's will. That is what I aspire to.
Nice. Nice. So she's a lightning character, I guess. She's one of the lightning people. Yeah, Thunderous Devotion. How dangerous is it for me to read the comments? You said she is meh, though? She's a buffer. She's hard to play. If you look up a character tier list on Game 8, it'll tell you how each character ranks DPS, sub DPS, and support. I feel like I won't be able to remember who they all are if I do that. Like, you can't, you gotta remember, like, how little I know about this game overall. It is, not much. I don't know what I would do with all that info. Because I remember when I first started getting into Guild Wars 2, I sometimes had people ask me to watch videos of the combat and things, and videos of trials and things like that, and I just could not even parse out what I was looking at because I had no frame of reference for it. This is very easy to understand, of course, for anybody.
The key to seizing victory.
It's a cat boy. Wait, it's a cat boy. Okay.
In battle lies in remembering.
Is he a general too?
And employing the right tactics to generate momentum, making your forces unstoppable. With momentum on our side and close camaraderie,
is Earwiggle
unstoppable.
Catboy Earwiggle. No.
General Goro of the Watatsumi Island Resistance ready and waiting.
Oh, no, he's not a cat. He's a puppy. He's a puppy. Oh my god. Oh my god. This character is very good. This character is very good. He's furry adjacent like me.
Everyone on me! Thank you for your guidance. This is a victory that belongs to the both of us.
That was fun. I really he's got a fluffy tail and his ears wiggling. That's so cute. That's so cute. Have you heard? Rumor has it that if you rub the back of Goro's ears before battle, you'll be guaranteed victory. What? Oh my god. It's hard to tell if this is true, but it can't be denied that Garu's pointed ears are really nice to touch. Oh no. Oh no. It's just, can I afford to it's not about being able to afford it financially. It's about, can you afford to become such a weeb? That's really the other question. It's not just about the money, you know? It's about getting really comfortable with squeeing over the anime boy that has the fluffy tail and ears. That is cute. For that again. He is very cute. He is very cute. I would like to have that one. Okay, I definitely would like to have that one. That's a must have. That's a must pick. That is a must pick for me. That can't be that hard to get.
Even when we're not looking up at the stars, they're always there, watching over us.
Okay. It just sounds like it sounds like she is tripping out. Sounds like she's tripping out.
Why do I have to write so many papers?
Oh, that makes sense. She's in uni. Okay. Okay, yeah, I relate to this character more than I thought.
Why?
Okay. That makes sense.
My guiding stars.
This is astrology?
Not now.
That's nice. That's cute.
Stars, shine for me.
What a nice song. Wow.
Huh? What are you doing up? Me? Sleepwalking, of course.
I really liked that. I really liked that. But I used to sleepwalk a lot, actually. When I was a kid, I was sleepwalking all the time. And one time, I was sleepwalking and I got out of bed. I put on my school backpack and I went and I sat next to the door because usually every day before school, I would sit by the door and wait for my mom and dad to be ready to take me to school. So one time in my sleep, I put on my backpack and I went and I just sat by the door, but I'm still asleep. And my mom found me like that. And she woke me up. She's like, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm ready. I'm waking up. I'm like, well, I guess I'm not going to school. I have to go to school. She's like, it's Saturday. It's Saturday. Go to bed. I've done a lot of sleep. One time I was sleepwalking and I ended up outside. I woke up outside. That was weird. Another time I was sleepwalking and I was actually staying over at a friend's house. And I was staying over at a friend's house and I was asleep. And what I'm told is that I sleptwalked and I walked into her parents' bedroom. And I stood next to their bed while they were asleep. And I just stared. Isn't that creepy as fuck? Is that not the creepiest thing that could possibly happen? And apparently they woke up. Yes, it's incredibly creepy. It's incredibly creepy. And so they woke up, obviously scared the shit out of these people. And I woke up and I'm like confused about where I am and why I'm there. Yeah. Kids do just do that sometimes, even when they're not sleepwalking. I mean, a young priest and all, yeah, they thought I was possessed. It was very, very embarrassing. Yeah, I don't sleepwalk anymore though. But I sleepwalk a lot when I was a little kid. I wonder why. Maybe I was possessed. One time I was at church and a woman in the bathroom tried to do an exorcism on me. Yeah, I went to the bathroom. I was at church and I was just washing my hands, like getting ready to leave the bathroom. And a woman came in there and she's like, she put her arms around me and she's like, may the power of the Lord remove the demons from this child. And I'm like, what are you doing? Leave me alone. And she's like, oh, I'm here. I'm helping you. I've seen that you have good in you and I'm ready to help remove the demons, remove the evil. Lord, help me. And oh my God, it was scary as hell. I said, okay, thank you. And I walked away. I said, okay, thank you. I'll never forget that. That was weird. It didn't work.
Welcome
No.
to Dory's Divine Facade.
Wait. Yeah, it happened.
Welcome to Dory's Divine Bazaar. Everything you need with service you can rely on. Want to take a nap? Stay dry? See a sumpter beast? No problem. With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything. Even take on the academic.
What? Wait, is this the Cash Money Hero? So, it's like the poster child for the whole game.
Here's the goods.
She is the banners.
My Mora is mine, and your Mora is mine too.
Oh my god. And Lalafell spent too much gil on the market board. Yeah, it's like market board overlord, Lalafell. Wow. I love how this demo almost has some kind of online casino feel. Yeah, just this demo has an online casino feel. But not the other ones. Yeah, it's just that one character that reminds me of an online casino. Just basically Lolarito if he was a magical girl. Yeah. They have a character named Cha-Ching. Wait, what? What? I just started getting into Genshin. I see everyone playing it now. Why did you get into it just now? Like, did you put it off for a long time and then now all of a sudden you decided to get into it? Like, what changed your mind about it? Because I'm resisting the temptation at the moment. Her character is awesome, but she's bad. Oh no! Oh no, she's bad. How bad? Like, how much does it really matter? Like, how much does the meta matter in this game? If the character is not the best. Wait, this is you resisting? Well, yeah, I'm not playing it right now. This is me doing my best. Meta doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter. So bad is a relative term. Yeah. Basically, I wouldn't want to have a character that is so bad that you feel like you're handicapping yourself to play it. Like, that, yeah, you really like the character and you want to play the character, but it's just so bad that it's a problem. You know what I mean? Is there a character like that? Said, there's very few characters that are genuinely bad. It can be like it. Aloy, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Okay, well, I actually am gonna have to end early today. I'm gonna have to hit the Dusty Trail earlier today because I've got some stuff to do this afternoon. And I've got to drive pretty far to go do it. But tomorrow I will be getting my PSVR 2 in the mail. And I'll be getting Horizon Call of the Mountain, which I would love to stream. Yeah, I will also be getting the Gran Turismo 7 with the wheel and everything. That's going to be really fun. Now, I don't know what time Call of the Mountain is going to get here. So it's, wow, look, where I paused it, it looks like he's farting a lightning bolt. See that? Look. But, yeah, so I don't know when the PSVR 2 is going to get here. But it probably will not be here during stream, because I stream like in the morning and afternoon. So most likely the PSVR 2 stream will have to be on Thursday. But we'll see what the situation is, how quickly I get it for tomorrow. Okay. I will see y'all tomorrow. Ramp Dash, thank you for the 16-month resub. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. Bye.